going to say, what street? And you're going to say, I don't know. And you're going to effectively SWAT someone with that information?
So
you need the address.
So you can do a Google search and already find the whole address.
Yeah, so if
you can do a Google
can we move on?
So,
this is circling. This is in a fucking loop right now.
No, he's
yeah,
he's
I think in this
somebody is giving him money.
Something happens. What if? Well, nothing happened and nothing will happen. You guys live in this fucking fantasy world. I would put money on it. I'll bet you. I will bet you $1,000 that before the end of the year, no one will deliver any amount of physical harm to this man or his house. I would be willing to bet money on it.
That bet would lead to more harm than anything else. Why would anyone do that? Yeah, you're picking up money on his head.
Okay, prove intent. Prove intent. What is your intent?
Why else would she post a picture of his house? Why else would she do it?
To be a jerk.
I'm not just gonna go on
she even had veiled threats.
It's just a little bit more than just
she made veiled threats. She clearly had an interest. So she said, "Oh, I want to have a little talk with him." Veiled threats like that. So she clearly had an interest in causing harm.
I want to have a talk is a threat. That's your argument.
Well, it depends on the context. Yes.
Depending on who you are,
a million followers.
Depending on who you are.
Yeah, it's a threat. Yeah.
I want to talk.
I just want to talk. Video of your fucking
yeah.
house.
That's
and then he might have come outside. She might have transformed into some sort of robot character.
That is absolutely horrifying.
Laser guns.
Anywhere.
She's 120-pound woman. You guys
if somebody took a picture of my house and said, "Hey, yo, I just want to talk," bro, I'm scared as shit.
Then you're horrified.
Then you're agree to disagree.
Spoiler alert: they do not.
If somebody posted a picture outside my house, said I want to talk, I'd say, "No, get off my property."
Yeah, that's because you're a white privileged.
Yeah, that's white. Yes.
Is Jack Films not a white privileged man? Shouldn't he have the exact same reaction as I'm having? Why does Jack Films not embrace his white privilege?
I
could
think
probably deal with a 120-pound woman who took a picture of my house.
So, dude, I don't think you're particularly concerned about somebody doing that to you because people think you're pathetic enough to not fuck with you.
No, it's my white privilege.
Yeah, no, there just aren't enough people who care enough about you to give a fuck, to, like, harass you. So, yeah, I would imagine, I would imagine if Sniper Wolf were to do that to you, nobody would care, because it's Jack's Films.
Jack's Films either.
Sorry?
So is Jack's Films as irrelevant as me because nothing has happened to his eye?
No, this is just a clip farm for you because you're a dickhead.
No, because I'm right, and you guys are a bunch of fucking floppy pussies who are just crying fucking vagina juice, worried.
Buddy, you literally have tits, and you're calling us pussies.
Uber Danger is right. You're just wrong. Like it's not like
did my white privilege make me
there's
wrong?
no debate. It's 3:44.
Absolutely right.
3:34 p.m. and you're wrong.
Like you guys are terminally online. You've never lived in the real world. You've never had interactions with people in the real world. The idea that somebody showed up to your house and said, "Hey, I want to talk," you go, "Oh my God, my family could die.
What about the time that happened?
My family could die if I talk to this person."
Shot in the air.
Put on this
or the amount of people that stalk Christian.
All right. Let's move on. I've heard enough whining from
you guys. All suck at arguing so much. Vito, nice contrarian shit. Congratulations, okay? But you have said the most retarded shit I've ever heard in my life. For you to say, I can't believe you guys have never spent any time in the real world. Like, if someone shows up to your house in the real world, it's not a big deal. Bro, that's literally how people shoot and kill each other. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've had real life conference people.
How many stories are people going to somebody's house and somebody pulls out a gun and now somebody's fucking dead? This happens over and over and over and over again. What are you talking about?
That is not a common scenario. That's not
normal. Well, hold on. I could be wrong, but didn't this kind of shit happen with Boogie? Didn't someone pull up at Boogie's house? And like Boogie
to come. Boogie said, "Come to my house."
Didn't Pop Smoke accidentally
out of his ass though?
Didn't Pop Smoke accidentally put a picture of his house and then he got murdered?
The idea that a slight number of interpersonal conflicts
only a few people have died, guys. Only a few people died when they go to their house. Let's just roll the dice.
No one has ever died from someone posting a picture of their house online.
What?
Vito, can I say one thing? Vito, this is what I say real quick. Vito. Hear me out.
Ukrainians.
Here's why it's so fucking bad and why you're wrong. Here's why. Because when she has a massive audience, millions of people, she has an influence, and when she talks and shows the house, then what?
What?
Okay,
what are they gonna do? Tell me what they're gonna do.
what they could potentially do. That's the whole point of having an.
What could they potentially do? What do you think is the realm of possibility?
If you start filming other people's houses, that is direct harassment.
Even
let's say, how about this video? Let's say there's 0% chance. Even just anxiety, like the personal fucking attack. How can you stand up for her action when she's literally just doing something?
Because it doesn't matter. It's just rude. Just say it was rude.
It doesn't matter. Actions don't matter.
Just say it was rude. She's an asshole. That's it. You guys are like, everybody's saying she needs to have her entire YouTube taken away.
No, I don't think she should.
Nobody on that. I'm with you on that. No one in this stream said that.
You know
what?
No one
here, but Jack Stone says that.
Hold on. The crazy thing about all of that is, Vito, congratulations. Your arguing has gotten you first place at the end of the first round, and now you get to choose who you want to kick off.
Oh, thank God. Who's the idiot with the pink headphones?
Me. You get to kick off.
Goodbye.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
Hold on.
I'm not done.
You gotta kick one of the bottom two people in the polls. Jesus.
All right. Well, who are those?
Uptown Lupo and Uber Danger. Good luck.
Lupo and Uber Danger. Well, I wasn't paying attention to who was giving me more shit. This might be a coin flip.
Oh God.
That's what I'm gonna do here. Random number.
Oh my God, we should make this illegal.
Yeah, we should. This is.
Is it? Is that illegal?
Yeah, it is illegal. That's against the rules.
All right, Uber Danger's moving around too much. I don't like how animated he is, so kick him out.
Okay,
nice
there we
calm
go.
debate. And also, he seems very sad, which is funny to me. That's how you win kick or keep people. You bring the fucking fire.
That's fair. He's right. You can't lie about that.
Yep.
Uber Danger, I feel bad. This was random.
Go ahead and shout yourself out. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks for coming. You'll win next time.
Nah, that's right. Thanks for having me on, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful show. Sorry for being instigated, but yeah, that's it. You guys
you would have won if you were instigating harder. Clearly.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's how you win.
It wasn't about the show at the end of the day. It was actually personal. So yeah, you guys have a nice day. Peace.
All right,
I love you, buddy. I love you.
All right, guys. Moving on to round 2. Apparently, self-checkout machines reportedly will start asking for tips. You think
no shot.
Yes.
There ain't no way.
Oh, no.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Do you think that tipping culture has got out of hand?
Yes.
Right,
every time I see an iPad, I panic because I know I have to tip.
When I see a bitch turn that little pad around at the Safeway or whatever, no.
Wait, you guys tip at your Safeway?
No,
dude.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying when they
a
turn.
bad person.
You go to like Taco Bell or something, they turn that little pad around. They're like 25% tip.
Even at some grocery stores, they're asking you to tip. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But why does that affect? I be hitting the cleanest no, like the fastest zero I've ever pressed.
It's the implied guilt trip of tipping for something.
Well,
there's no
not only is it a guilt trip. Not only is it a guilt trip, but it's inconvenient. There's like an extra menu that you have to go through that you can accidentally click the wrong thing and shit too.
Look at him right in the eyes.
Y'all feel guilt. I will look you right in the eye and be like,
I don't feel guilty personally.
Grabbing me a beer.
Like, I don't feel guilty personally, but I know there's a lot of people who do. And on top of that, it's just an extra thing that you could press that could go wrong and inconvenience you.
I believe in, most of my life I was a server. So obviously I believe in tipping. I think that is important. But like,
oh
my God.
It's an excuse not to pay a good wage.
Wait, did you say you believe in tipping because you were a surfer?
A server. My big ass. I would break
every time they hit a wave.
I would break every surfboard I was ever in contact with.
Countries actually have tipping though, because
niggas don't serve.
They don't have
tipping
in the restaurants.
It's mostly like an American thing.
Yeah, like by the way,
so why do we even we shouldn't even have it.
I don't even understand, like, that's their job. Like, most people either do their job adequately or, like, maybe slightly incompetently. I don't know why they deserve extra money. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just an excuse not to pay servers enough money.
Are you talking about tipping like at all?
Applebee's, right?
No, like servers.
I did. I was.
Oh my god.
I've been a server before. You work at Applebee's, for example. You're paid $3 an hour, and the restaurant expects that the rest of your minimum wage is made up by tips.
Yeah, that should be illegal.
Yeah, everyone else has to subsidize your income.
It's all
and
subsidized.
Instead, people are upset at the people not tipping rather than the corporations fucking you for paying you like $3 just to do your job.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if you don't make enough tips to cover your minimum wage, then they have to pay you more. So you still make minimum wage, but it's all from tipping.
Right.
Which is
Here's my problem with tipping is I want to live in a world where we have genuine human interactions, and when I know the person I'm interacting with is forced to put on a certain amount of pleasantry to try and get more money out of my wallet, we end up living in a weird fake society where I'm like, I just want my waiter to be a human being. Maybe he doesn't even have to be that nice. Maybe he just has to be a regular guy. But instead, there's just this forced artifice of, can I get you anything? How you doing? And I'm like, I fucking hate all of this.
Well, that's the thing, too, especially with, like, delivery. Like, when you're getting food delivery and they expect a tip ahead of time, they will actually deliver you worse service if you don't tip ahead of time.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Like,
yeah, the only way I can actually expect...
You can change your tip after. So
you can change your tip after for sure. But then they're gonna send a picture of your house to Instagram, and everyone's
just a quick grenade to drop into here. If any of you guys have been to Europe, okay? Europe, I think, is the best argument in favor of tipping culture because the customer service in Europe fucking sucks. Okay, those servers are zombies. They hate you. They leave your table forever. They never offer refill drinks. Fuck European servers. That's why tipping culture is based, and America's the best.
So that's my question. Is that like, okay, so if a server is really, really good, because there is a big difference between a good, mediocre, and a great server. Like, you don't feel inclined to like give them anything extra. I'm just
like $3 difference.
Of course for you.
What's
the average tip that you guys give though?
If they're particularly nice or something, or really helpful, then
I don't know
sure.
what this 20%
if a server is exceptional, I'll give them 20-25%.
Like, I've dropped $100 tips on like a $15 meal before. If they're exceptional, then
okay, Mr. Beast. Okay,
yeah, like if I spill something, and they have to clean up after me, like I'll give an extra tip. I might tip like $5-10 extra. Well, not often, but
jumping at the table.
Not often, but if I make a bit of a mess, I might add like an extra $5 or $10. You know,
make a bit of a mess.
How often are you spilling?
Well, sometimes I'll spill a drink, or like I'll have food get on the floor or something. You know, something like that.
If it's a male waiter, I'll do like 20% If it's a female, I do about 10% because I figure, you know, there's like a built-in. Well, yeah, because they're getting better tips anyway from all the simps, so I want to make them work a little harder.
You were just simping.
Simping.
Yeah, you're just simping.
For Sniper
Wolf.
Sniper Wolf is a skag. I don't want anything to do with that whore. Okay, but I think it's funny when she goes to people's houses and doxes them, and that's it.
And that's why you're part of the problem.
You're winning. You're absolutely gonna win.
No,
I mean,
he's
done it. I'm just saying that women deserve less. We all agree with that.
True.
How could you vote against this? I'm hanging it up.
Wait. So how much less do women deserve?
I just said 15%, 10-15%.
Raised rent on single mothers.
How do you get to that number?
You can go home and do OnlyFans. You can use all sorts of shit you can do to make money. You guys gotta actually work.
You can't do OnlyFans yourself.
Well, the issue is
I don't have a vagina and can't do OnlyFans.
That only applies to pretty girls.
I'd let it all hang out, baby.
Yeah, that only applies to pretty girls, though.
On the internet and get $20.
Just say it.
You get $20 for a picture of your feet. You know who's paying for my feet picture? No one. Okay.
You know what, Vito? If you offered that to your fans, I bet they pay for it.
Careful! Don't roast your fan base now. You make them too mad, they're gonna stop subbing.
There's some dirty, crusty man feet.
I feel like there's plenty of bucks in the
It's so easy for women to make money. Frankly, I don't know why there should be different minimum wages.
Well, by the way, I have an OnlyFans, and I make some good extra cash on OnlyFans. This isn't really about.
Jealous of you, you dumb bitch. I wish that I could easily get money by just being.
Jealous of women. Okay.
Yes, obviously. I'm jealous of your ability to get money. I mean, I've tried it. I've tried the trans thing. It didn't work out.
Okay, Vito. Let's get Sky.
Whoa. HRT?
No,
I do a gender fluidity.
I was just gonna say that like Vito's obnoxious, but at the same time, bro, if I was a hot woman,
more tips.
I would dedicate my life to being as hot as I could be, and just all for you. All the homies can hit.
Let's be real. You were a server. Now, did you ever get the feeling that the hot lady servers maybe made more than you as an, a good average-looking guy?
I agree with you. You're right.
Thank you.
Brittany C and Ashley always did get the good tips. I'm not, but like it's empirical.
Unfair. Tip women less, guys.
No, that's not what I'm not agreeing with that.
Women less, or don't tip them at all.
No,
I'd say just don't tip.
Do not take me along with your point after that. I'm only saying that if you're hot, yes, you'll get better tips. Don't tip women less. Just
Vegan Gaines said he had an OnlyFans. I'm interested. What do
you wait, hold up. You got a link? Also, Vito, I'll pay for your feed pics.
All right. Well, we got one.
Yeah, like this isn't something.
This
isn't something that's unique to women. If you're a good-looking guy, you can make money easily just from people appreciating your looks. I have an OnlyFans. People throw money at me, so.
Yeah. But okay. What's your OnlyFans, Mr.
Vegan Gains. My OnlyFans is just Vegan Gains.
On OnlyFans. But you don't do feet.
I just upload full nudes.
Really?
Yeah.
There's feet in the full nudes. So.
Yeah.
He kind of does.
The thing though, like
the logic of like women should get less tips. I feel like men should have to like work harder jobs then, right? Like,
we do work harder. We do work harder. Well, men do work harder jobs.
Please know that women should get less tips. Opinion is only Vito is saying that. Like,
I think everybody's coming around on it.
Don't tip hot women more.
Doing it because it's funny. I mean,
ugly women.
Okay, you can tip. Okay, that's a good point. You can tip ugly women the same way you would tip a man because they have the same disadvantage in the marketplace. That is fair. Okay.
Wait, Nick, what's your opinion? Nick, what's your opinion on tipping culture?
I think it's getting a little out of control because like there's bars in Austin I go to and you pay to get in and then they want you to tip when they like just stamp your wrist, like just to enter the door.
Right.
Like I think that's kind of crazy.
Wait, but
it's just an extra way of weaseling money out of you.
Yeah, it's not like they're not even doing a service; they're just like stamping me.
Wait, everybody's so you just believe for that the worker just exist? Wait, hold on. Let me ask. Vegan Gains, do you think like tipping culture like should totally be eliminated?
Yeah. Like at the very least, there shouldn't be like an extra thing when you use your debit card at a restaurant to like put a tip. Like that's annoying. They're doing their job. It shouldn't be an expectation that you give extra money when the service is supposed to cost an X amount of dollars. I don't know why there's that expectation when they tell you the food is this much. What's included in the cost is the server bringing you the food, the chef making your food. Why do you have to give an extra amount of money? Like, it's stupid. Just charge more. If we're expected to tip, then just charge like an extra few dollars for whatever you're getting.
In gratuity, yeah. Some restaurants do gratuity, and I feel like the anticipation of a tip breeds a lot of animosity between customer and the restaurant or whatever. So I would be fine just getting rid of it so people would have a more consistent income and stop fucking complaining.
And by the way, there's some asshole servers. Like, I remember I went to Doomy's in Toronto, which is a vegan restaurant. There's some server who was just an absolute dick. He was complaining to us that he was working too hard. Then I didn't give the jackass a tip, and then he complained that I'm not even making any money unless you tip me. And I'm like, yeah, great. And I left. Like,
good.
Yeah.
Vegan was an asshole? I can't believe that story.
Yeah, so just because you're tipping, it doesn't even mean your servers are going to be nicer to you. Like, it does create sort of a conflict between you two where they're expecting you to pay them.
I didn't realize like that my serving experience was so different from Woodbabe because I lived in California when I was serving and I got full minimum wage plus tips. So it's like I feel like there's a difference between serving in California and
$4.
What?
An extra $4 an hour?
Well, I don't know. I made like 11 an hour.
What kind of place were you like serving at? Was like IHOP?
Applebee's, right?
Applebee's, yeah.
Oh, Applebee's.
The Beast.
Okay.
Wait, you were Applebee's too?
Unlimited Mars. Oh my God! Can we stop having an Applebee's reunion?
On the same
fucking
guys, bro. The dollar reader.
Nigga, you look like you live at Applebee's, bro. It's a great place. Like,
I'll tell you where I live. I used to work at Domino's Pizza. So here's
don't say where you live. Don't say where you live.
I live in California. Come take a picture of my house. I don't care. Here's a tip for all you servers out there. Nobody checks their credit card statement. So when I was driving pizzas, somebody left like a $2 tip. Very easy to make a 2 into a 3. 3 into a 4 is a little hard. 4 into a 5, you can get there.
Yo.
Embezzling Dominoes.
Embezzling.
They're not going to tip you. You got to tip yourself.
He's full of shit.
We need. Hold on. We need to bring in the real life fact check. Okay, be careful following Vito's advice. Okay, do not scam all of your customers. Okay,
that's fraud. That is
only
fraud.
scam the younger ones because old people absolutely check their credit card statement. If you try to fake a tip,
mostly drunk.
What is this advice?
If you try to fake a tip and the guy's like 40 or not 40, I'm sorry, they're like in their 50s, 60s or whatever. These are the fuckers that will go to their credit card statement and all their fucking receipts because they have nothing else going on in their life, and all they want to do is call your boss and get you in fucking trouble. They might call even if the tip is right just to make sure everything is okay. Don't ever try to scam old people. They count their change in drive-thrus. Okay?
It's got to be drunk college kids. They got no idea what's going on.
I
go, did I order 3 pizzas or 4 pizzas? You can put an extra $5-10 on there. They don't notice.
Extra 5?
Pro tip.
I think
no. Hold on. Black folk. You're right about old people. But you are wrong because black people of any age, if I see that a tip is wrong.
Oh yeah. Black people don't tip whatsoever. So if they see an extra $1 on there,
that's what I'm saying. So if I see that extra, I'm like, no.
Old people. Drunk white college kids, you can put an extra $10-20 on there. Mama's taking it. That's not racism.
Technical,
no, that's true.
Oh, by the way, what's fucked up?
I'm just saying, we niggas don't really tip all the time.
But you know what's fucked up too? I went to a restaurant once where they automatically add a gratuity. I think it's 10%, and you have to ask them to take it off.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that is fucked. Yeah.
20 and 30% gratuity automatically added before as well.
Yeah.
If you come in with
I think on parties of 8 or more, if you want to add 10%, okay. But
maybe.
Okay, hold on. Nobody's talking about this. It's driving me crazy. I'm sorry. I have to just get this on my chest, okay? Nobody's talking about the slimiest new tip shit that's going on every major city I've been in. You notice now how they don't do the thing where they drop the bill off at your table anymore, put the card, and then take and go back. Nowadays, all the servers walk up to you with this fucking machine, and they'll put it in front of you, and they make you put your card on the machine, and you gotta fill out all the tip shit while they're standing over your shoulder, like staring at you. Do they do this in every city now? Yes.
Yeah, it reminds me of like Dutch Bros where they go to your car and like do that, but sometimes they'll have the little panel at like Olive Garden or whatever where you can just
I like that.
slide your card like that. Yeah, because then you can just hit the 0.
Oh, and then you never scam that face. Yeah.
You can also ring them right there. Like, give me another drink. Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah. Personally, I don't care if they're looking at me.
I've never seen that.
The real problem.
Really? I feel like I've seen it in so many major cities.
I've seen it. I've seen it before, but I personally don't care if they see me not tipping them.
Oh,
my favorite one is when they do that. My favorite one is when they do that in Miami now, and especially Miami Beach. What's standard is the gratuity is included, but they have an auto suggest for like 2%, 5%, 7% for additional gratuity.
Oh,
they stand in front of you watching it fill it out. I'm like,
that's a scam. That's a fucking scam.
Oh my god.
Here's why tipping really drives me nuts. Why is it percentage based? If I order a $50 steak or I order a $10 sandwich, you've done basically the same amount of labor in bringing a plate to my table.
I agree. Yes.
Okay. Or like if I order a $500 bottle of wine or a $100 bottle of wine, why do I give you $50 instead of $10 or $100 instead of $20?
That's a good point.
Because
I would be much happier if it said there was a service fee. It's a flat service fee, $5 goes to your server. I'd go, okay, $5. I get all the service I need.
The implication or the assumption is that the more expensive the meal is, the better quality of service you're going to get, which is why it's a percentage.
Why? You're telling me if I order a sandwich, they're going to bring it to the. Hold on. If I order a sandwich, are they going to bring it to the table all shittily, like
bust their
ass? Throw
it
at me, or are they going to do the same as putting a steak down?
I think that the more expensive.
If you've ever been at a high-end restaurant, the service is significantly better than when you go to like an In-N-Out.
Yeah, but it's not better than.
Well, hold on. In-N-Out service is great.
Okay, you're right. I'm not gonna hate on them more like Chick-fil-A. You're right. I
just because they piss the little mayonnaise on the fucking plate, I have to pay them like $200.
No. But I think the idea is that the more food you get is the more work the server has to do, and that is why.
The more items.
Yeah, if it's like
they can bring out like
and she's
5
out
dishes
like 20
on
beers
one
to the
big
table,
plate.
hell yeah, she deserves a
yeah, exactly. If you got a girl, nice titties, and she has like 20 beers, like you said, and she brings it out flawlessly. Yeah, okay.
No, you would think, but I stopped serving because I served a table of 15. They drank for hours. I didn't mess up a single order. Bill was $1,500, and they left me a $5 tip. So you would think.
Well, that's fucked.
Yeah, that
were
is
they
a bit
African American?
Were you wearing that?
Yeah, were they black?
But the race does not matter.
That's all.
I don't know about that.
The races matter. I'm sorry. Look,
Absolutely.
I'll get re-canceled. I don't care. But the races definitely matter. Okay, I would get all the black tables for sure at Applebee's.
Destiny, weigh in on this.
Yeah, Destiny. What do you think about black tippers? Go on.
I don't. We give those customers to other staff. I'm just kidding.
Sound more PC, please.
Listen, I worked a tip job, okay? We called them the Canadians, and obviously people avoided them, and new employees did now. Listen, it is what it is. I'm sorry. That's the America we live in. My bad.
It is, and it's like, I'm sorry if that upsets anyone, but we niggas just don't really tip.
Sorry, liberals.
I think
I have black family.
I don't know if this is other people's experience, but another issue is that, like, so at least when I worked my quasi-tip job, the best tippers were usually old people. But the problem is, the only time I ever saw older people come in that were black older people was on Sundays after church. And that tip crowd is... Do not expose us. Do not expose us. Oh my God.
Do not
the amount of effort you'd have to go through. You've never worked harder. You've never worked harder for $2 tips in your entire life.
Do not expose us after church Sunday, black people.
No.
We are not
they
doing
just
that.
paid their tithe. That's like
we're not doing it. We are not doing that here.
Bro,
guys, I'm a little uncomfortable.
Speaking of black people at restaurants.
The hard R. Can we please tip?
I used the soft A.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Speaking of black people at restaurants, I knew a black guy who worked for a black-owned restaurant, and he was complaining. He said, "I'm never working for any black people ever again because they never pay him on time."
That's
my
insane.
God.
Okay,
that's
a thing.
Lot.
You can't be a person and then say the whole race is bad.
Look, we have a lot of good traits too. It's just this one area.
You guys are weird about food, though. You ever been behind black people in a drive-through line, and you're like, "Oh, this is gonna take fucking forever."
I've been the black person.
No.
Can I get 2 tacos, one taco, no tomatoes?
That's me.
We are weird about slavery, and now you can finally have it your way, but you want it way too much your way. You know?
Nigga, I am not going to Burger King.
Can I get half ice on the Sprite?
What's wrong with Burger King?
Can I
it's
get...
really good.
Well, they love it.
Yo, Sky, what
the African American community loves having it their way.
True.
Sky's face.
They're a very particular consumer. Have you ever watched the what is it? Selling to the Negro consumer, I think is the name of the video.
Jesus Christ.
What? That's what it's called.
I'm quoting the name of the video. It says 1960s.
You're about to get canceled.
Huckleberry Finn next.
What
Like,
does
Jesus,
it
it's
paraphrase.
Hold on. It's
What
the
does this
secret.
have to do with tipping, babes?
It's from 1954. It's called The Secret of Selling the Negro. Now, I know it sounds like you're selling black people, but it's actually selling to black people. But if you want a good informative video on the African American consumer, look up The Secret of Selling the Negro. And they're very...
When did it come out?
1954.
This nigga's
very up-to-date information.
What you'll learn
and
about
culturally
the African
sensitive.
American consumer, one thing is that they love name brands because for
I don't
so
even hear
long
what you have to say because
they've
their
been-
education base is already way off.
This is a valuable instructional video from a time period. This is how you sell to the African American.
Hey, and on that note, wow, wait, we are at the end.
With racism.
We're at the end of round 2, guys. Wow, we're at the end of round 2. Karandos, do you have a non-racially inflammatory question you'd like to ask for the next round?
It's big fucking culture. These niggas made it racist. Vito, keep going.
It's a good video, guys. Bookmark it.
Hold on, let me dick ride tipping real quick. Okay, you're giving money directly to people that are poor. Okay, servers are poor. Please tip them, even if they don't deserve it.
Unless they're women.
Or if they're ugly. Okay, tip them, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
A message.
I mean, even the servers on here don't want to fucking tip servers. So
should tip to ugly incel men so they don't shoot up a restaurant or club or anything.
They usually wear yellow shirts, so watch out for that.
Okay, Vito definitely says the hard R in his free time.
Only to my cats. Sometimes they act in a manner that
I try to get my wife to call me the N-word. She won't do it.
Destiny, do you say the N-word in private?
And public, yeah.
Let's go.
I love black people. That's why I watch informative videos on their culture.
No, okay.
Even if it's a little dated, you know. It's just
I mean, you know.
Yeah. Wait,
did you know
Destiny,
a third
how
of
close is the voting?
The votes are in, right?
The votes are... there's a pretty clear winner emerging. No, actually, hold on. For second place, the votes are super close, guys. Hey, guys, keep voting. I'm closing the polls in 23 seconds, okay?
Edward.
I just think.
Hold on. Wait. Hey, wait. I'm a host. Why are you talking?
Right.
Yeah, don't
calm
talk
down.
over him.
Wait, I think I just realized something. I'm so sorry. Nick White, are you aware that your microphone is muted?
Oh shit! I didn't even notice.
Oh my fucking god!
I was wondering. I was like, "You're."
I was like, "That's a quiet motherfucker."
Yeah, I was like, "Damn, he's just taking in all this racism and just being like,
damn, bro."
Well, I think there needs to be more black voices anyway. So thanks for giving black voices a space.
All right, well, anyway, hey, bottom of round 2. Congratulations, Vito. You've won a second time. First with your misogyny, now with your racism. You are unstoppable. However, you cannot have
win twice.
Elimination choice in a row, meaning it will pass. The torch will pass to our vegan friend, Vegan Gains, a.k.a. Mr. Horse on Discord, okay? We are going to watch Vegan Gains choose between eliminating Technicals or Uptown Lupo.
Let's go.
Technicals. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eliminate Uptown Lupo.
They don't even get to make their case. They don't even get to plead to the court briefly.
Solidarity.
Yeah, well, I have to stand in solidarity.
I am Uptown Lupo, and this has been great.
My white brothers, the whites are dying off. Jesus.
I just want to give a shout out to Vito real quick to use Burger King's slogan in one of the most racist things I've ever heard. You said we got over slavery. To get over slavery is crazy.
You triumphed over slavery.
We got over slavery.
Good work.
And then to have it our way, that was bars. Like,
I think if I was a slave and then all of a sudden they told me I could have a hamburger
the idea that black people got over slavery, like it's our girlfriend. We got over it. We just got over it. Okay, cool. Thanks, Vito. We just got over it.
You know, now you can get a cheeseburger however you want. Isn't that the American dream?
We'd really.
That's what we fought for. That's what Harriet Tubman got us out of there because we wanted a cheeseburger with no onions.
I heard on the Underground Railroad when you went into those tunnels.
Yep, that's what we did.
We were cheeseburger chef working down there.
Yeah, nigga, I can't wait. Yeah, you're right. That was our slave song.
Negro spirituals.
Our Negro spirituals were about Burger King.
Look, let's put it this way. I could have picked a worse fast food restaurant than Burger King, okay?
It wasn't about the fast food restaurant.
Nigga is eating
it was about the...
By the way, they have the Impossible Whopper at Burger King.
You white bitch!
Do black people eat at Burger King?
Yes!
I do
There
not.
you go.
I do not.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Burger King is fucking ass. It has
Burger
like
King
ketchup and
sucks.
fucking mustard. It's fucking dog shit.
Okay. Whoa.
I don't know what y'all do if you eat there or Arby's.
Hold up. I weigh way too much to let Burger King slander go unpunished, bro.
Thank you.
Dude,
you know the kind of connotation that crown holds after that airplane ride?
Before I went vegan, I had a Whopper, and that was the most disgusting burger. Their burgers are so disgusting, they cured Robert Downey Jr.'s drug addiction.
Can this be the next... Wow. Snaps. But could this be the next topic? Burger King is not disgusting.
Yeah, sure.
Nah.
Burger King's tasty. I don't know if there's enough ground there.
No, you're right.
I think the issue is when you call yourself Burger King and your burgers aren't even that good, and their French fries aren't good. Like, what do you eat from Burger King? Like, what's your order?
Impossible Whopper.
Have you had their chicken fries?
Yeah, get the Impossible Whopper if you go to Burger King.
Chicken fries were the only saving grace of
Burger
Burger
King. Okay? On my nigga Burger King name, bro.
Wendy's has a spicy
Wendy's has the superior burger. Out of the top 3, we all know Wendy's has the best burger.
Okay, but Burger King decided to go the extra step and make chicken fries, bro. Everyone was thinking of doing it, and Burger King did that shit.
Long nuggets.
Fuck
you. Long nugget. They should call them long nuggets, honestly.
Do not call them long. There's no way I am the only Burger King.
Let me get a 6-piece long nuggets. I'm sorry.
That is
they are not long
nuggets.
That is the blackest thing you've said all stream.
Yeah, good.
You're 6
bro,
long nuggets.
If you want the dopest, like chicken from any restaurant, bring me some in Hamilton. Friggin' amazing. Vegan. It's great. Yeah, it's called Bring Me Some. Yeah.
Wow,
it's dope.
Their target audience.
I brought Turkey Tom ordered from there when I was chilling with him. He loved it. It was better than KFC. He said way better. It's legit. Yeah, if you're ever in Hamilton, in Ontario, bring me some.
We can't talk about chicken and put KFC like we don't have grandmas that just shit on KFC. Like, You know what I mean?
KFC
like
sucks now. All the fast food's bad.
Yeah,
man.
they all suck.
All of fast food is bad.
White man's chicken.
All of fast food is bad.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wendy's, I think Wendy's holds up in the burger department. I don't know why they've maintained the quality, but everybody else, KFC tastes terrible now.
Do you call like Chick-fil-A and like Chipotle as fast food? Are you putting them in that?
Yes,
category?
absolutely.
Like
They're slightly more premium fast food, but that's still fast.
You ever have the steak from Chipotle? It's fucking dog food.
Yeah, well, don't get the steak, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Chipotle is bad.
I live in California, so I've never eaten at a Chipotle in like because why would I? It's literally just Mexican restaurants. So I don't know. Maybe Chipotle is good.
A Mexican food truck's quality is going to be 10 times better than fucking Chipotle.
Yes,
so
and
I'm not arguing that, but I don't consider those trucks fast food because that shit's gourmet. I do like
Raising Cane's.
Because we're in the trenches. They know what's
food.
The trucks out. Hold
the speed is fast, but the culture in that bite.
Exactly. The food trucks outside of places in random cities, them niggas hit hard. Okay, that hits hard. But I'm talking about
because the idea is packaging it, putting it in your hand, and walking away. No. Fast food is like for franchise nigga, like McDonald's.
Fast food means like it's already ready to go. Like
it's basically heated and then you get it. Yeah. Mexican food trucks, those Mexicans know how to cook, bro, and they do the best work in them trucks. That's not fast food.
They got the stove top, they're chopping it up, they're grilling the onions, all that good shit.
I haven't eaten a meal other than fast food in 3 years.
Regardless.
It's already prepared.
Regardless.
Like, they still have this prepared and they throw it in.
You shouldn't eat any of this anyway because it's not vegan. You're causing animal abuse.
Oh, come on.
Oh, really?
You had to get it in somewhere.
Feel pain too,
Black and vegan, pick a struggle.
True to the name.
Come on, man. Like,
animals are abused far more than any racial group. Animals have it worse than black
people. We agree with that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, it's way worse to be an animal than to be a black person.
Yeah, based.
Wait, hold on.
Absolutely based.
It's not.
Wait.
It doesn't sound wrong to say that, but saying it.
No, it does exactly. It doesn't sound racist. But the
it's
way
not racist,
Vito,
it's just I would, if I had to choose, obviously I would want to be a black person.
Yeah, but not all animals. No, wait,
would you pretty much any animal.
Hold on.
What
would you rather be? Would you rather be black? Would you rather be black or a golden lab? Would you rather be black or a golden lab to a white family?
Golden lab.
To a white family that's rich.
Dude, if you're black, you can be like an NBA player or the fucking president. Like, obviously, you'd rather be black.
Wait, are you arguing against your own race, saying you'd rather be a dog?
No, I'm saying I'd rather be black.
Sometimes, no, I look at these videos of golden labs in these white houses, and sometimes I'm like, nigga, park, you know?
Well, dude, if you're a lab, if you're a Labrador, you're only gonna live 10 years.
Bigger beds than me that eat. Have you ever seen those TikToks where it's like, what I feed my dog in a day? And it's like fucking quail eggs and like goat testicles and all this like crazy exotic foods.
Right.
Like on the low, nigga.
And you know they're fucking that dog too. That's
okay.
Yeah, but like as soon as that dog gets kidney failure and it needs like a $10,000 operation, like they're gonna cut your nuts off.
No.
They're gonna euthanize you.
I said rich white families.
Rich white families are cheap as fuck, dude.
I'm gonna be the biggest, cutest fucking dog, bro. They're gonna take great care of me.
Dude, rich white families are the ones that will euthanize their dog as soon as there's any substantial medical bills. They are selfish motherfuckers. That's how they got rich in the first place.
I'm gonna do tricks. I'm gonna do all of it. I'm gonna roll over.
You do
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna speak, bro.
Have you thought about embracing the furry community and just giving it a try in real life? I mean, there's conventions.
I am 6'5" and like 350. I will not fit in any one of those suits. Bro,
I think you would be surprised.
I'm already a fucking
by what the furry
bro.
community can do for you.
No. My ass is too big.
Those
bro.
suits are an investment, though. They are not fucking. They're all in IT, though. They can afford.
I would rather be a golden retriever than a furry any day.
Yeah,
to a white family that's rich.
The problem too is
be a real dog than a guy in a sexy fursuit.
I don't feel like dating furries.
Yeah, bro.
In a what person?
Okay. Wait, hold on, Sky. I got a question real quick for vegan gains, and you guys could, you could jump in, right? Is it? Wait, hold on. Where the fuck was my question? Okay, there we go. Is it morally acceptable, right, to you, to eat animals that have been genetically modified to not feel pain during slaughter?
No. What I care about is sentience. So if they don't feel pain, that's a better situation than if they did feel pain. But they're still sentient. They still have a will to live. Just because they're not suffering while they're dying, it doesn't mean I'm not against killing them.
But what if we could prove that plants feel pain?
Plants also scream when they're cut, so at the end of
Sorry?
the day, why does it matter?
No, Sorry? Did you just say plants scream when they're cut?
Yeah, what if a carrot...
There's studies recently showing that they do.
Yeah,
no.
What if a carrot was harmed by you?
I wouldn't go down that route.
Okay, if I win this next round, I'm banning you just for saying that. Like, I'm kicking you off just for saying that shit.
He's gonna body you.
Vegan Games, did you know that trees have dreams?
Yeah, they
trees
don't.
can recognize every star in the sky.
I love Vegan Games, dude. I love Vegan Games. That was funny.
Wait. What if they were genetically modified to not have a conscious experience, not have sentience?
Yeah. So if we could genetically modify animals to not have a conscious experience, and I guess lab-grown meat is probably the best, analogy to this, then yeah, I wouldn't have a problem killing non-sentient organisms.
Is the problem with you though that they're being killed, or is it that we're not involved in the process of killing and doing it ourselves to consume them?
The issue is that they're being killed. I think that animals should have the same rights as human beings, and I haven't seen a compelling argument against that. So
I agree, except for whales. I think whales are just
dolphins. Dolphins just.
If we could only kill and eat whales, I'd be okay with that.
Whales are extremely intelligent.
Yeah,
whales are extremely intelligent, extremely sentient.
Hold on. But what is your argument for dolphins? I'm curious because dolphins straight up just rape each other, gang
but
rape.
They know that they're doing it.
That's the point. They're smart. They understand that
humans rape each other. So would you be in favor of eliminating all humans from the planet because humans rape each other?
Ooh.
Well, when I.
Yeah. Oh, I told you he was gonna body us. I told you. You cannot get in an argument with a vegan.
Question: how are you defining animal rights being the same as human rights? So are we not supposed to go into the forest or grow our society because technically the animals were there first?
Well, let's take the
there's complicated issues when it comes to land ownership. So say if a human builds a house, there's a lot more that goes into building a house than putting a bunch of sticks on a tree. So if you were to say displace a bird by cutting down a tree, all that bird has to do is pick up some sticks, go to another tree, and then it builds its home. For a human home, it's a lot more complex. So you could say that a human has a greater right to a part of land or territory than, say, a bird does. On top of that, it may be better for animals to have smaller territories because with smaller territories, that means there's going to be less predatory animals that can rip them to pieces. They're less likely to encounter predatory species. They're less likely to get diseases because there's fewer of them, and they might live better quality lives.
Do you have a cutoff for how intelligent the animal has to be given all these insane rights? When I think about it, I'm like, okay, monkeys, dolphins, and octopuses are really intelligent animals, right? Or whatever they are. So is there a cutoff for you, or is it just all of them?
So it's not necessarily intelligence, it's sentience. So there are animals that in all likelihood are not sentient. So bivalves being an example. So mussels or clams in all likelihood aren't sentient, and even if they are to some degree, probably not a substantive degree of sentience that I'd care. So yeah.
Do you eat eggs?
Sorry?
Do you eat eggs?
No. The egg industry is horrifically cruel. So male chicks are ground up alive in the egg industry because they're useless for laying, and about 50% of the chicks that hatch for the egg industry are male. So what they do with the male chicks is they throw them into a blender while they're fully conscious. It's disgusting. On top of that, the female hens are also killed once their egg laying slows down. So yeah, the egg laying is horrifically cruel.
That's not everywhere though. I have a friend that works
at
a chicken packaging farm, And I firsthand can confirm that doesn't happen.
I have chickens in my front yard. I just
no, that happens everywhere. Culling male chicks will happen on every single farm.
I have a friend who's a wizard, and he can read your mind, and you're lying.
No.
Yeah. I've heard all this bullshit. I've heard all this bullshit before. I have a friend who works at this one farm that's magical, and they have sex with the animals. That's bullshit. On every egg farm, they call male chicks.
And he said every time a male chick is drowned out, it goes to heaven.
Have you had a mustard fried double from In-N-Out? Is my question.
Have you had that?
That's not even addressing the issue. Let's say we all go vegan. There's quite literally not enough land to grow enough plants.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. If you read Chapter 5, page 76 of the UN's latest climate... Well, no. You're saying something totally false.
They don't have desert land, but you need a crap ton of water.
You need 30 times more land to grow animal products. So if you read Chapter 5, page 76 of the UN's latest climate report, if we switch to a completely plant-based food system, we would have enough food to feed the population that's expected to exist by 2050 while using less agricultural land than we use today. We feed plants to animals. We lose resources.
And all of that.
This nigga's just
we lose resources.
What about the water, vegan gains? That's what she's really concerned about.
Yeah, so animal agriculture requires more water. What do you think animals eat? They eat corn and soybeans. So why don't we just use that same land to produce corn, soy, or other crops that we could eat?
But now you're talking about corn. What about the water?
That food would be grown anyway.
She has a friend who says it's not happening.
Yeah, she has a friend.
That is true. She does.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all locations.
She does have that friend.
This location does
There's
not
one
happen.
place.
Okay, do you acknowledge you are wrong about land use?
I'm not educated enough on that to be able to know.
If you're not educated enough, then why would you make the claim?
76 paragraph 5 of the UN's report.
Chapter 5, page 76.
That's what I don't even know if that was true, but he's vegan. You can't tussle with him.
He sounded smart.
I'm telling you.
All I know
that's why
plant talks fire water.
No. Do you notice that me and technicals, we're not really engaging in this because
I don't know about the fucking UN's policy.
There's
by the way, Cornell University also did an analysis, and they found that we could feed 800 million more people if we switched to a completely plant-based food system.
Yeah, but then we gotta eat rice.
He knows.
And then
what's wrong with rice?
Wait,
hold on. Wait.
I can guarantee you've eaten your fair share of rice.
Vegan.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And it's the worst.
Wait, vegan gains. I got a question for you. You said that you care about sentience, right?
Yeah.
But you've also said previously that you're all for killing all like predators, like animals that kill other animals.
Yeah. So I'll clarify that. I'm not in favor of killing all predatory animals. I'm in favor of killing odd order predators, because it would reduce rights violations. So it would reduce rights violations. So I think animals should have the same rights as human beings. That means they should have a right against being murdered. So carnivorous animals murder other animals. So if you were to kill carnivorous animals, that would prevent many other animals from being murdered. So in the interest of rights. So in the interest of rights, yeah, I'm in favor of killing odd order predators.
You're that sheep in Zootopia.
I just don't. Okay.
This nigga's trying to kill all the
predators. You need to stop. That's funny. Shut up. What I don't get is like, I'm not trying to go to the voting polls and like see a deer there. The same rights as humans feel so weird to me.
Okay.
Not that I vote.
Well, wait. That's something that a lot of people get confused with. So what do you think that means when animals have the same rights as human beings? Well, let's say we granted animals the right to vote. What do you think would happen?
Yeah.
Nothing. They wouldn't vote.
Shit at the polls. I don't know.
Well, they wouldn't
there could
vote.
Be like a shoot, and like one side has like a big swinging blade, and the other one has like a cool place to hang out. And depending on which way we go, well, that's what they want.
Well, yeah, we should do that for Trump voters.
Okay. Spicy.
Okay.
Look, no, I agree with you. Here's the thing: is it's awful that we have to consume animals. But we also lived in a fucked situation where most people, are living in food deserts or can't get the proper nutrition they need. So it's a timeline thing, right?
I
believe in the bioengineered meat. I hope that becomes a thing. I hope they
what
can
happens
do it
if the
Well,
predators
on a wide
you wanna
scale.
most
start
people aren't
unionizing?
living in food deserts, especially now when you can order food online. So that's not a
Well, I'm
compelling
living in a
argument.
food desert. I'm severely
No, you are
malnourished.
not.
No, you're
you
not.
are
Yes, I
fucking
am.
not.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. The reason I look like this is because I'm in a food desert and I can only get fattening, high-calorie foods.
By the way,
guys.
there's vegan options at fast food restaurants. There's vegan options at fast food restaurants. You can go to Burger King and get an Impossible Whopper.
Are you diminishing my lived experience?
Yes, I am.
Well, actually, Burger King has the Impossible Whopper.
Yeah, they do. Taco Bell also has a few vegan options.
Yeah, but I gotta wait behind black people, and it takes 10 years to get one.
We don't take that long.
You guys have like crazy special orders. I swear
we do have special orders, but we've got it memorized. It's the black people behind the counter that take forever to listen to us. It's not us. Okay. Yeah. So you get
that are underpaid because they're not getting tipped at the fucking.
because they're not getting.
You're right.
tipped.
That all comes full circle.
It all comes full circle. And something about Sniper Wolf, and we all got it. Yes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Good thing.
Anyway,
so we can all agree that Burger King is not bad.
Vegan food tastes worse.
No, it doesn't.
Ooh.
No, it doesn't taste good.
Not all vegan food.
Not all vegan food, but there is some.
Like, dude, like go to.
Lower nutritional value, though.
Sorry.
Oh, don't say that next to this guy.
Lower nutritional value, like
No.
the Wonder Meat.
No. If anything, they're higher in nutrition. Like you can look at comparisons to a Beyond Burger and a typical burger. That like the Beyond Burger has more protein, more iron, less saturated fat. So it depends. Like it depends on.
I'm not educated on the topic. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just curious.
Like by the way, it depends what food item you're talking about. There's different vegan options. So
I'm just talking about like when you go to like Burger King or McDonald's, like they have like the Wonder Meat.
Okay.
Burger
By the way, if you're going to McDonald's or Burger King, you're not concerned with nutrition. So. Like, just get the vegan option. It's more ethical.
That's the only option.
You can eat healthy at McDonald's if you know what you're doing.
No, you can't.
You're not vegan.
No, you really can't. Like, the only way to do that is if you get a salad with no, like, Caesar or something.
At that point, yeah, you might as well just eat at home or something.
Yeah,
you get a regular, like, hamburger with no crap on it.
Red meat is terrible for you, so no.
Yeah, but the preservatives and additives and all that.
Wait, hold on. Vegan Gains, you keep saying that red meat is terrible for you, and you keep bringing up the Impossible Burger. Isn't that also incredibly unhealthy for you?
No.
Wait, I mean, I brought up the Impossible.
So the Impossible Burger isn't great for you. I'd say it's a sometimes food. So it does contain saturated fat. It does contain heme iron, which is associated with certain types of cancer. So it might not be great for you, but it's better than a normal burger. It's great for you. I'd say it's a
and additives and all that.
Wait, hold on. Vegan Gains, you keep saying that red meat is terrible for you, and you keep bringing up the Impossible Burger. Isn't that also incredibly unhealthy for you?
No.
Wait, I mean, I brought up the Impossible.
So the Impossible Burger isn't great for you. I'd say it's a sometimes food. So it does contain saturated fat. It does contain heme iron, which is associated with certain types of cancer. So it might not be great for you, but it's better than a normal burger. It doesn't have the same carcinogens like nitrosamines that you'd find in a normal red meat burger.
Oh, he's saying words, bro.
For sure, yeah.
Q, did you seriously not know about the nitrosamines?
No,
yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah. Do you not have that word in Somalia?
I'm lagging behind. Yeah, I'm lagging behind.
Yeah.
Shut the
now,
fuck up,
as a vegan,
Q heard nitrosamines. He thought it was an explosive component. His ears perked up. Okay.
All right, so
real quick. So no, I want to ask a question. So you would consider yourself morally superior to any meat eater, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you're better than all of us.
You also
absolutely.
Kill certain predators that could then unionize against you,
and
then karma's gonna get you one day for killing the best predators.
Sky, he thinks he's better.
I think karmic justice favors me.
Karmic justice. When you say, so you believe there's like a universal truth that this is guiding you towards?
No.
Some sort of
well, I don't actually believe in karma, but you know, he mentioned karma.
No, I just thought it was funny.
That's not fun.
Specific predators that are like designated to die in this like scenario, this like utopian vegan scenario, because they kill other animals. But then the paradox is like you're killing animals to not kill other animals, and it's just.
Well, it's not a paradox. Like, if you're gonna claim it's a contradiction, point out the contradiction.
I just did.
Well, no, you didn't.
You're killing certain animals so they won't kill other animals, which is their natural instinct to do to feed themselves.
But what's the contradiction?
That you're still killing animals in this like.
I never said I'm against killing animals. Period. I said I'm in favor of giving animals the same rights as human beings.
I thought
you would kill an animal in a
self-protective way. I thought that you said that you're against killing sentient animals.
Yeah, I'm not against killing animals, period. So, like, if there was some sort of carnivorous animal that's going to kill other animals, I'm in favor of killing that animal.
I got a really important question. Did Kyle Rittenhouse do anything wrong?
No. No, Kyle Rittenhouse is dead.
All right, very consistent.
He should have shot more motherfuckers. He should have fucking shot more of those fucks.
He's consistent. He's consistent.
Can't do anything about
you
that.
You can kill in the way to protect yourself. There are reasons to.
If you're into animal rights and human rights, if animals kill each other because that's the natural chain of things, why is it wrong for a human who's also an animal to kill a fellow animal for food, just the way like a predator would?
I am against killing for food. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, in this scenario,
if
he's
you
against
a wolf kills animals to feed itself, so why me as an animal, is it wrong for me to also kill
I just told you I'm in favor of killing wolves.
Yeah, he's consistent on that. He's against that whole chain.
And on that,
hold up. What animals we can kill and what animals we can't.
It's not it's not an arbitrary pick and choose.
We're at the end of the round.
Sure.
Okay, the voting has subsided. And now we have a clear winner has emerged. Congratulations. Everybody give a round of applause to Nick White. You've won the round.
Nick.
Oh, fuck.
Good
he knew the right strategy.
Nick.
He got up.
No,
he
man,
got
he
up.
played that like a fucking champion. I was watching him.
Got up.
This
left
sneaky motherfucker has
I was like, this nigga's a winner.
I knew it.
Like, there's no way.
Guys, let's announce the bottom two contestants. Go ahead.
Nick is gonna have to choose to kick either either Technicals or Sky Williams. Good luck.
What? Wow. What? Sky's there. All right.
Wow.
Do they get to plead their case? Come on, guys, say something.
I'm Black and K. I'm Black and K.
No, that's he's
That's
stealing my
not
identity.
gonna work.
That's thief.
I'll kick Sky
all I can
Williams
say is-
because I like CoffeeZilla's show.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Let's go, Steven.
Wow.
Let's go,
Holy
Steven.
shit.
I'm so sorry, Sky. It was
No,
supposed to be
bro.
me and you.
Hey, I love you, bro. It was fun. Thank you for having me on the show.
Thank
it was
you.
great.
Sky actually got me on the show, so thank you to Sky.
Okay,
Love you,
bye
Sky.
everybody.
Be careful,
See you,
buddy.
everybody.
Buddy.
See ya.
See you at the Applebee's.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Nick, like, between me and you, listen, I know what's going on. Okay? Like, we don't need to fucking act. I seen ice in chat. I know the CX boy is behind you, but I'm gonna need you to fucking show some activity. Okay, this is like fight rules. I'm about to fucking give you a yellow card, then a red motherfucking card. Get active, nigga.
Ooh.
Anyways, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen,
He won the round. How
Wow.
can you even give him shit? He won.
nigga, I know how he won. That's why I'm giving him shit. I know
How
who's
did I
behind
win,
it.
bro?
Flawless.
I didn't tell anyone to come into the chat or anything.
You didn't have to tell anybody. You didn't have to tell anybody.
All right, well, I'm
Anyways.
just sitting here, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I
we
can
can
get
tell.
penalized for that.
Anyways, I just want you to engage more, right? Engage more with
All
the
right.
show. There you
Okay,
go.
I'll try.
All right, moving on. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. So, Mr. Beast recently tweeted about a
I'm
deepfake
gay.
scam ad. Who the fuck just said that?
That was his other tweet. My bad.
Who said that? That's not
I
what
got
he fucking
I
tweeted.
got
Anyways,
Destiny with that one.
Mr. Beast recently tweeted about a deepfake scam ad video that has been going viral on TikTok. Are social media websites ready to handle the rise of fake AI videos? Let's start with you, Vito.
Well, I don't. Yeah, it's not. No, they're not ready to deal with it. In fact, people are really stupid. I've learned that you can just trick people whenever you want at any point, and they'll just immediately agree with it if it goes along with what they believe. I, for a hot minute, was running like a fake. What's that? You know, like a Babylon Bee, like an onion type thing. And I just put out there. You remember when that black runner lady got disqualified for smoking marijuana?
Oh, no,
the one who wasn't allowed to go to the Olympics because Sha'Carri Richardson, right?
No.
So I made a fake news article that said, well, because she got kicked out, this white Mormon runner is taking over, and she says she's going to run fast for Jesus and tell kids not to do drugs. And then for like 2 weeks, Black Twitter was like, we got to kill this white lady for taking this job away from Sha'Carri Richardson and throwing shade at her. So, yeah, we live in a time where you can just make shit up, and it's funny. So, yeah, we're completely fucked as a society.
Because we have no way to verify if anything is real once AI gets good enough, and video is our only way right now of verifying if something happened or not.
Is that true though?
that's
Wait,
not
hold
true.
up. Before
You
AI,
don't think
did
so?
anybody
I
actually
think it's
verify if anything was real?
agree. You don't think that's true? I'm saying as soon as there's video proof of something, that's what you use in court to prove that something happened. If you get in a car accident, you use video to prove it. Once we have AI and you can generate anything,
Well,
how
there's
do we know
stuff
that
like
that's legit or
eyewitness
not?
testimony and, you know.
Well,
actual
no, there's
fucking
different
footage.
ways in like the metadata of a video to determine whether or not it's legitimate. But
For now.
Just talking about
well,
courts.
Yeah, I think in court it's going to be a lot easier to prove something's fake. But I think right now online we've seen misinformation is everywhere.
As far as online, like, you see people falling for fucking calling Attica at 3 a.m. videos and fucking people stealing Mr. Beast's entire flow while
And
faking
pictures
the
of people's
videos.
houses.
well,
Yeah,
most
pic-
people.
Yeah, people saw a picture of someone's house and they thought that this guy was going to get killed for some reason.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
Well, most
a
people
lot
are
of
remarkably stupid. So yeah, AI videos are gonna make a lot of cash for
Just look
scammers.
at Bubblecop. Look at Bubblecop. He's leaning into the hate for this so much because he knows that children are so fucking stupid and they don't care that as soon as he starts the content farm, it's just gonna do numbers. So I mean, he's already building like his own AI avatar for himself, so he
Yeah.
can shit out as much content as possible. And what's gonna happen when he starts putting other people's faces behind that? It's gonna go fucking insane. So
Do you think
YouTube's
that's a
either gonna have
viable
to-
business? Do you think that's a viable business in the future where a company just creates an AI fucking KSI or whatever?
Bubblecop already did it. He created an AI character and a whole channel.
They might
for it.
actually have terms of service so that you can't use any AI accelerated, like fake characters.
There's also ads on YouTube. I saw one with Elon Musk or whatever, where it's like an AI generated Elon Musk, and they call him Elon Musk, and then he like tries to sell you crypto scams. I don't know if it's illegal or not, but yeah.
There have already been people posing as Elon Musk with crypto scams without AI, and they were pretty successful. So with AI, like again, there's so many stupid people who don't really do any research into figuring out if it's real or not. Yeah, people are gonna get scammed more often with AI videos.
Wait, Vito, this is how you can have your OnlyFans. You just create an AI of the girl version of you.
Oh, I'm already doing that. I'm already creating that.
I think Onision did something
you just
similar.
Go into AI and just generate endless Asian women.
Onision did AI OnlyFans?
He did something similar. He made a 3D model of himself and then used that as his OnlyFans model. It was kind of weird, but yeah, that is an interesting idea.
Sex workers are fucked, man.
When I'm 40, I'll just create an AI version of myself, so I'm always young on my OnlyFans.
But as far as creating like an AI content farm, they do have already in the TOS about spam posting and stuff like that to make sure that you're not a bot or you're just reposting a bunch of content. So I don't know how much that's going to be implemented or have to be modified for that, but we'll have to see in the future.
Society is completely fucked and nobody wants to talk about it. It's like actually insane to me that people are like, oh, AI seems cool. And I'm like, you should be fucking terrified out of your mind. The shit I'm seeing AI spit out at this level when the technology has been viable for what, a year and a half?
Yeah.
Like, in the blink of an eye, your kid's going to be able to go to an iPad and be like, I want a Pixar-level movie starring a blue unicorn named Shelly. And it's going to spit it out, and at first it's going to suck, but eventually it'll just get to the point where we go, yeah, I can write a plot, yeah, I can animate characters, yeah, I can... Society should be put on hold for 2 years to sort out this technology.
You're going to see a rebound, though, just like an elastic, where people are going to...
Yeah, we're going to see a rebound when the fucking robots take over and kill us all. Guys, if you're a young person in the audience, don't go to college for any creative discipline until the shit shakes itself out. You're going to be learning a bunch of skills that are going to be fucking useless.
Well,
your guidance counselors.
Look at the
if you go to your
writers'
guidance counselor and he tells you, like, yeah, you should definitely pursue an arts degree, he's a fucking moron and an asshole.
I'm a double major in fine art photography. I don't want to hear any
You're fucked beyond belief if you ever try to do anything other than show off your tits.
Given that AI
is just the future.
Well, given that AI can actually do creative things quite well, I'd also be worried about coding. Coding might not really be viable for too long.
Dude, lawyering should not be.
Hold on.
Right now, AI is doing better work as a lawyer.
Nick, what's your take on this? Since you're on coder yourself, what's your take?
Oh, well, I think the prediction is in like the next 5 years, 14% of the global workforce will be replaced by AI. I think there's just gonna be like massive shifts in literally everything.
Yeah, I was talking about the writer's strike. Like that just happened, and they finally got some kind of agreement to get like a minimum amount of writers on shows, and they're like worried about getting replaced by AI. Like it's already happening. It's happening.
I remember the predictions like 15, 20 years ago with AI was that like some menial labor jobs were going to get replaced, and they didn't think AI would be able to like mimic human creativity, but like the exact opposite has happened. Menial labor jobs like, Amazon warehouses have exploded, but a lot of these creative jobs are going away.
I know they have some people that actually are technicians on robots that like move shit around in Amazon warehouses as well. So like that's already replacing some of the workers, just little by little.
Yeah.
As like a maker, an artist, though, you're gonna see pushback where the value of a handmade item, where they can see me making it, is going to like exponentially increase. You're gonna
I'll just
see
make an AI video of a fake Asian woman making it and be like, look, it's real. Here she's making it.
It depends how evolved AI gets. Because like ASMR content.
People get all mad at me when I show the handmade shit though, because I made a card game and I sent a video of the Chinese sweatshop where they were assembling it, and everyone's like, I don't want to see all these old Chinese ladies put the card game boxes. I'm like, what? It's handmade. Everybody gave me shit for that, so clearly they don't care about handmade items.
I mean, my channel does.
People don't want to see how they don't want to see how the sausage is made. What do you make?
So
do you have an Etsy?
How is this sausage made?
A number of ways.
Okay, we don't need to get into that. Wait, Nick, Vegan Gates just said that he believes that AI would replace coders, and I know within like the coding game community, the coding community, right? A lot of people go back and forth on whether that's even possible or not. What's your thoughts on that?
Definitely. I think there's a lot of people that don't even know how to code now that can build applications just using ChatGPT and things like that. It's pretty easy now. Like every developer is using ChatGPT. Also, there's like low-code, no-code platforms that are using AI now. and by next year, they're predicting that over 60% of like application and website development will be through those platforms, like Wix, for example. Like you don't even have to know on a code, and it's a lot of like AI responsiveness and AI tools used in things like that. So yeah, definitely.
Doesn't this just replace Stack Overflow? Because coders were already using Stack Overflow.
Oh my God, who cares about coding? Guys, we can make AI girlfriends. We never have to interact with real women and their fucking emotions ever again. That's what we need to talk about.
OnlyFans, babe. That's already what OnlyFans is.
I want a Sony sex robot that I can program fucking Hannah Montana's face onto her or whoever the fuck and just fuck the shit out of it.
Yeah, we also need holographic girlfriends we can keep in our pocket.
Where she has like her husband dies and then they have the model. That doesn't work out in the long run. Have you seen that Black Mirror episode?
Yeah, but that's made by British people.
Yeah, and that was a woman too.
Yeah.
Who lost her husband? Yeah, like a dude who lost his like wife. That would go a bit differently.
Yeah. You're really telling me you'd be satisfied with like a walking fleshlight with a Hannah Montana face?
Depends.
I don't think
you're not Hannah Montana. What's her name? Now that she's of age, not the Hannah Montana age, of course not. Miley Cyrus.
Why would you That's what you're looking for, I think. Yeah.
I mean,
I just, Hannah Montana's got such a good show.
It's good to clarify, yeah.
It is good to clarify. Okay. Point is, guys, the entire sexual landscape is gonna change.
Vito, stop being a fucking horny bastard, nigga. God damn.
What, do you not want to fuck a robot?
About AI.
Do you not want to fuck a robot? Like, who cares about coding? I want a fucking anime lady for real.
Can't you already do that?
4 tits and a giant dick.
There's some pretty good VR anime sex
that's what I see.
No, not good enough. It's gotta be Sony.
Experience speaking games, we'll talk later.
Yeah, I tried to make...
I got another question. Hold on. I got another question, right? So, should people with the likelihood of producing birth defects in their offspring be sterilized or banned from reproducing?
No.
No.
What kind of Hitler?
Are we doing eugenics?
Is this?
Yeah, the issue is that would very easily lead to eugenics, even if the likelihood of somebody with like genetic defects having kids that suffer, you'd probably cause more suffering from implementing a law like that.
Define the birth defects. Is there a certain like? Are you saying like autism or like missing a finger? Like where are we? Fucking cutting it off.
It's hard to draw the line. Like 1/4 of the males have some form of autism spectrum disorder or something.
That's what I'm saying. We need to have like a defined, like, what do you mean by birth defect? That's
yeah,
very
I think
fucking.
Yeah, I think like ADHD is extremely common. Like, and there's dwarfism. Like, should dwarfs not be able to have kids because of the likelihood of them,
what
having
if we made it an option,
children?
Though? What if we said, listen,
like
we want to sterilize you. It's your choice. But if you let us sterilize you, we're going to give you a top-of-the-line Sony sex robot. And that's
they already have that. It's called
like
a vasectomy, which I highly recommend.
I know they have a
every man
vasectomy,
get
but they don't
a
have
vasectomy.
the Sony sex robot as a reward for the vasectomy.
He's saying like there could be like a government subsidized like, oh, if you take this sterilization, we'll give you like fucking $500 a month or something. But that sounds dystopian as fuck.
That's a good deal.
I mean, don't they already
it's better than what the Chinese did. The Chinese would just hit you over the head with a hammer if you had too many kids. So at least you're giving them something.
Have you seen this happen in the movie Gattaca? Hasn't this already happened? You all have seen that movie?
I have seen Gattaca. I don't think Gattaca was a very realistic movie.
Well, yeah, and realistically, but it gives you the dystopian effect at least.
I want to be like in Wall-E.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, but like we don't let retarded people have jobs, so we already have some eugenics.
God damn. My mic working, Vito. When I'm fucking talking, don't cut me off.
I can't see your fucking face, you fucking.
You don't need to, you fucking retard. I can barely see your
see your lips flapping.
Oh my Christ. Anyways, my bad. Isn't gene editing something?
You're the one who took an AI discussion and made it into eugenics.
Yeah, I think gene editing does it.
I fucking switched gears. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hear about you fucking a robot. Holy shit.
Well, I'm still gonna talk about fucking robots. So
I like.
Of course you will. That's the only action you're getting in the fucking past 20 years. Anyways, my bad. Let me get back to topic. Isn't gene editing something that is already going on? Like in China where they're fucking testing whether you can change your fucking baby's eye color while they're in their womb, like mom's womb or some shit. I don't know.
I think I think right now the only thing they've done is made a kid immune to HIV, but it also gave him some other kind of physical problems that probably negated the benefit because because the likelihood of that problem getting HIV in the first place is pretty low. So there's a lot of ethical issues with gene editing. I mean, if you could edit in beneficial genes that, say, made you live longer without any downsides, like increasing risk of cancer, wouldn't necessarily have a problem with that.
Make baby super soldiers. I can see that. Yeah. There's no downside to editing all the DNA.
Wait, now.
Well, there is.
Park type situation.
No,
yeah.
Should we make dinosaurs?
Dodos. Should definitely make dodos.
I've seen
as long as the
like,
as long as the dinosaurs are vegan, so like, you know, Brachiosaurus or something, they just eat plants, then yeah. Why
But
not?
they're big as
I think they're
Nobody
bringing
wants to
back
see a
woolly
Brachiosaurus
mammoths this year.
I'm not buying tickets to Brachiosaurus Park, man. Come on.
They got the giant ass necks.
If you could feed the T-Rexes vegan cat food, and they were separated from, you know, the herbivorous animals, I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with
it. They would curse their reanimation. If you
what do you think about giving Chinese people dinosaur genes? Would that be ethical?
Well, they do have a lot of dragons in their culture, so maybe they'd like that.
Okay.
This is like that Spider-Man panel where the guy can edit fucking DNA code, and he's like, "Oh, you could have cured cancer." He's like, "No, I want to make fucking people dinosaurs."
People into dinosaurs. There you go. Mostly just Chinese people, though. I think they would take to it.
All right, I got another question here, right? So, because every time, and I wonder how you're gonna fucking turn this about another sex Roblox fucking discussion, but
or racist discussion,
or dinosaurs. It wasn't racist. Chinese people are the master race. They deserve access to dinosaurs.
Holy fucking shit. Anyways, in a world in which plastic surgery and cosmetic procedures are increasingly becoming normalized and sold to younger population, should there be regulations imposed either on social media regarding transparency or on the practices themselves?
I think they should have like a hashtag, like it's hashtag ad, except it's hashtag fake.
That's stupid.
On their Instagram posts. Yeah, I knew you would say that. But
I think women should be forced to have cosmetic surgery.
But I think that's stupid.
I think it would.
So here's the thing: doctors have to sign a Hippocratic oath to do no harm. So I don't think there really needs to be regulation. It really depends on the patient and the conversation you have with your doctor. I'm not really in favor of imposing regulations when you have a medical system the way it's set up, where doctors are, you know, at least supposed to do no harm. So if
don't people get surgeries to look like aliens and shit?
Yeah, but you're talking about adults. And again, very few, and that guy had to go to like Mexico and shit to get a lot of those procedures. I know who you're talking about, the Black Alien Project guy.
Should there be cultural pressure to be open and honest about the procedures you get done? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Should it be required? Absolutely not.
The cultural pressure should be pressuring all women to get the procedures.
Nah, because like a lot of them are
only if there's return pressure for guys to get lengthening surgery so they're taller for us.
Yeah, but then we gotta like
care about
break our
how
legs and like insert metal rods. And
I never understood that. Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Look at the Korean plastic surgeries before and after, and you will forever be like, "Yep, plastic surgery is the way, man." Because in like, I think it's South Korea.
Now you want gene editing.
40% of Korean women get plastic surgery, and they just come out looking like little perfect fucking porcelain dolls. It's crazy. And before they have the monolid, you know, the monolid where their eyes look like half.
Yeah, but that's hot. Like that's the thing with Asians.
If the monolid is hot, it looks fucking weird.
No.
And then they get the fucking.
Putting your own personal desire and aesthetic on a different culture, and there's.
Bro, if I show you 100 South Korean women before and after, you will agree every time.
Well, that's selection bias too. Those are procedures that came out well. If you look at a lot of plastic surgeries, they don't necessarily look better. They might look different, but they don't look better.
Are you familiar with South Korean plastic surgery?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I've seen a lot of the memes and shit.
You also have the plain Thailand who have incredibly perfect faces, but like that doesn't mean that.
Like a lot of them are good looking to begin with. Like they're just like lean, slender. They have high cheekbones. So like a lot of the time when they get plastic surgery, they just look different.
Because people are getting the surgery because they think that's the standard. It's normal when really it's not normal, and they're paying thousands to get these surgeries.
Well, on top of that, I think plastic surgery works best when you're only making very small, subtle changes. When you have to make like really drastic changes to change somebody's face, they usually just look fucked up, like they had surgery.
discover the BBL over there. Vegan, you misunderstood me, by the way, when I speaking about like the question. It's not necessarily the doctors. I'm talking about social media influencers, because when you see a lot of these women, right, and the perfect bodies that they've got, and the way that it influences the fucking, young women that would see this shit and fucks with their head. Don't you think, just like when somebody's like creating an ad, right, and it says #ad, there should be something that lets the person know, right, this person has done cosmetic surgery or like plastic surgery.
Here's what I think should be done.
Wasn't there a social media platform that said that they were going to start auto-labeling pictures that used filters?
Yeah, that's what that would be my idea. They should actually have a notification saying there's a filter or there's some sort of editing on the photo. If it does get uploaded.
You can just do that on your local machine.
But I achieve my body by going to the gym, and you can't tell me it's detrimental to social media because I'm healthy and I work out a lot. My body's at the gym apart from my tits. So no, I don't think I need to flag what I got done. Because if anything, I'm a positive influence saying, yeah, go work out.
Yeah, people are always asking me how I got my figure.
I don't have a big butt because of a BBL. So, like, not every social media influencer has that perfect body because of plastic surgery.
Yeah, like a lot of people accuse me of taking steroids and shit.
I don't want to be personal. You said everything but your tits?
Yeah, I've gotten 2 boob jobs. Like, I'm very open about the work I've gotten, but everything else is all from the gym. My philosophy is if you can't fix it in the gym, then you can get the work done.
That's fair, but you'd still.
So if you got a busted ass face, you should get work.
Not necessarily, no, because
like
that depends on how you
value
beauty.
Like
I mean, there's a societal standard of beauty, but there's a lot of beauty.
Yeah, but it's almost like pay to win at a certain point.
I think the whole social media thing and photo editing is a very new phenomena, and people just need to learn what a realistic expectation is for how they look. It's just going to take a little while for society to catch up, but like kids need to definitely be taught, probably as part of like some sort of lesson in school, like in sex education or something, that these aren't realistic images, they're heavily edited, and even people who get plastic surgery still edit their photo.
Right now.
How is that transphobic?
Being guns. You're telling people to accept their bodies the way they are?
No, that's not necessarily what I'm saying.
Okay, so
I'm just saying you have to have realistic expectations and understand that a lot of photos and shit online, are edited.
Yeah.
Speaking of an edit, we are about to edit this panel because we are doing another vote.
I'm done.
To keep.
Who's done?
I'm done.
No, Nick won again. Nick's got it.
CoffeeZilla clout only goes so far.
By the way, you could plead your case. You're not going to be eliminated. Like, it's not 100% guaranteed because it's only the bottom 2, right?
I'm out. It's me going this time.
Ain't no way.
And we'll have to wait and see. So wait, Vegan Gates, you agree with a filter? You agree that pictures should be labeled whether they have a filter on or not, but you don't agree whether pictures should have a label that says this person has had work done? Because it's pretty much like community notes, but just for people that are selling their body or like selling their image.
Yeah,
I have a lot of friends whose parents have paid for their daughter's boob jobs, and they're not social media influencers. It's just a personal decision. They have less than 1,000 followers on Instagram.
Like,
so
I don't
think that you need to publicize to their entire family and friends. Like, yeah, I got a rhinoplasty. Yeah, I got a boob job. I think that's silly.
Like, I don't understand how you're supposed to.
Well, hold on. Let's ask Vito. how he feels about that, because Vito, you have won the prior round, and now you.
Thank God. I think Eugenia Cooney should have to publish her entire caloric intake.
You need. Okay, well, you need to tell us who you prefer between Wood Baby and Technicals, because those are the 2 up for elimination. Good luck.
Well, let's see. So we got Technicals. You're black.
Yeah.
Okay, you're guns. No, that's not it. Hold on. I just want an evenly mixed panel. Wood Baby, what would you identify as racially?
I'm white, but I'm the only female here, so I would go with
You're the only female. That's a good argument.
Don't let it be you. If you believe with what you said about Sniper Wolf, I'm trusting your decision.
I gotta be real, guys. We can't not have a female voice on this panel. Technicals. I'm sorry, but come on.
Affirmative action wins again.
Fuck.
It's true. I'm simping. I'm simping.
Thank you for having me, guys. If you want to find me, Twitter, Technicals _, YouTube, Technicals. I do Smash investigations and all the degeneracy, so follow me there.
My misogynistic jokes won't hit as hard.
Right, thank you for coming on.
To react to them. Right. God bless.
Okay.
Kick me the fuck out of here.
Already done.
I won 3 out of 4 rounds. Is that a kicker keep record?
No, everybody else has the same thing. Anyways, wait. Vegan gains. Right. Also, let me address what you were saying. I'm not saying that every single person should have a label on their social media posts that says, oh, this person has done plastic surgery or this person has had work done. I'm only talking about like the Insta models or the women that are clearly selling their body.
Okay, so what are the qualifications for that? What are the stipulations? So
yeah.
What do I need to do to then
כן, אלבום זה תמונות מדהימות, בוא תסביר לנו מה בעצם ראינו. רק נסביר, הפגיעה כאן היא פגיעה ישירה בכביש, נגרם שם נזק גדול, רכב אחד עלה באש, לא היו למעט פצוע אחד קל, לדעתי לא היו נפגעים, היה כאן באמת מזל גדול, למרות שאנשים ממשיכים לנסוע, צריך לומר, כשנשמעת אזעקה, אם אתם נוסעים ברכב, לא להמשיך בנסיעה, לעצור בצד, ללכת במרחק של 2-3 מטרים מהרכב, לשכב על הרצפה, צריכים לנסוע, צריך לו פגיעה ישירה בכביש, נגרם שם נזק גדול, רכב אחד עלה באש, לא היו למעט פצוע אחד קל, לדעתי לא היו נפגעים, היה כאן באמת מזל גדול, למרות שאנשים ממשיכים לנסוע, צריך לומר, כשנשמעת אזעקה, אם אתם נוסעים ברכב, לא להמשיך בנסיעה, לעצור בצד, לא היו נפגעים. רק נסביר, הפגיעה כאן היא פגיעה ישירה בכביש, נגרם שם נזק גדול, רכב אחד עלה באש, לא היו למעט פצוע אחד קל, לדעתי לא היו נפגעים, היה כאן באמת מזל גדול, למרות שאנשים ממשיכים לנסוע, צריך לומר, כשנשמעת אזעקה, אם אתם נוסעים ברכב, לא להמשיך בנסיעה, למעט פצוע. לנו מה בעצם ראינו? רק נסביר, הפגיעה כאן היא פגיעה ישירה בכביש, נגרם שם נזק גדול, רכב אחד עלה באש, לא היו למעט פצוע אחד קל, לדעתי לא היו נפגעים, היה כאן באמת מזל גדול, למרות שאנשים ממשיכים לנסוע, צריך לומר, כשנשמעת אזעקה, אם אתם נוסעים ברכב, לא להמשיך בנסיעה, לעצור בצד, ללכת במרחק של 2-3 מטרים מהרכב, לשכב על הרצפה עם הידיים על הראש, זה בסופו של דבר מציל חיים, אחרת הפגיעות עלולות להיות קטלניות. במקרה הספציפי הזה אתה רואה אנשים ממשיכים לנסוע. עכשיו למי שאומר אני נוסע, אני לא שומע, להוריד את האפליקציות היהודיות של פיקוד העורף באזורים שבהם אתם נוסעים, להיות קשובים, וברגע שנשמעת אזעקה, עכשיו למי על הרצפה, צריך לו פגיעה ישירה בכביש. נגרם שם נזק גדול, רכב אחד עלה באש, לא היו למעט פצוע אחד קל, לדעתי לא היו נפגעים, היה כאן באמת מזל גדול, למרות שאנשים ממשיכים לנסוע, צריך לומר, כשנשמעת אזעקה, אם אתם נוסעים ברכב, לא להמשיך בנסיעה, לעצור בצד, ללכת במרחק של 2-3 מטרים מהרכב, לשכב על הרצפה עם הידיים על הראש, זה בסופו של דבר מציל חיים, אחרת הפגיעות עלולות להיות קטלניות. במקרה הספציפי הזה אתה רואה אנשים ממשיכים לנסוע. עכשיו למי שאומר אני נוסע, אני לא שומע, להוריד את האפליקציות היהודיות של פיקוד העורף באזורים שבהם אתם נוסעים, להיות קשובים, וברגע שנשמעת אזעקה באזור שלכם, לעצור בצד, ללכת 2-3 מטרים ולשים את הידיים על הראש, זה בסופו של דבר ימנע נפגעים. חשוב מאוד אלמוג, תודה רבה. אנחנו נצא להפסקה קצרה נוספת, ואחריה אני מקווה שנוכל לחבר כבר את השחקן שלמה וישינסקי.
צה"ל לתחקר. אני בטוח שצה"ל מסתכל על ההתנהגות של המחבלים. שיפה זה לא חזות הכל, יש הרבה מאוד דברים יצירתיים שעושים ולומדים. ואני באמת אומר, הצבא פה מתגלה במלוא תפארתו. אני איש חיל אוויר, התחקיר הוא לא דבר שזר לי, ואני מאוד מאוד שמח לראות, אני חושב שנרי יסכים איתי, שכל הצבא היום באמת כל הזמן עסוק בתחקירים. תשמע, אני גם עושה מילואים, אני רואה כל הזמן תוך כדי פעולה. אתה אמרת את זה לדעתי לא מזמן. מי שיבקיע פה וידו תהיה על העליונה, הוא זה שישלוט בחוקי המשחק. הוא זה שיפתיע, הוא זה שיבוא מהכיוון הבלתי צפוי. תראו, הכל פה מחובר, זה פאזל. לא סתם הרשתות תקשורת נופלות, לא סתם יש קליטת אינטרנט, אין קליטת אינטרנט. כן. כל המידע שאנחנו מוסיפים פה באולפן, בדיוק. ואנחנו צריכים כל הזמן, במרכאות, להזיז ולשחק עם החלקים האלה על מנת לייצר לאויב תמונה שונה מדי יום.
אמנון, צה"ל כנראה התאושש מהמכה, מצטרף אלינו, דואג למדינת ישראל.
מצטרף אלינו השחקן שלמה בישינסקי, אביו של סמל ראשון ליאור, זכרו לברכה, שנפל בציר פילדלפי בשנת 2004. שלום, שלמה.
גם אתם רוצים אותי עכשיו בקרן ליאור, בתיאטרון הקאמרי, ופה יש לנו מבצע, אנחנו שולחים כל הזמן ספרים ליחידות הצבא. וזה מאוד מוזר, הצבא היחידי שמבקש במקום תחתונים וגרביים ספרים.
כן, יש לי תמונה שלך עם חיילי היחידה של אוגדת עזה. אני מבין שאלה חיילי היחידה שבנך ליאור היה שייך אליהם, יחידת יהלום, או שאני טועה.
כל הזמן, והייתי אצלהם, ואני הבאתי להם ספרים, וזה מאוד החבר'ה, כי אפילו הסבלים שבאו לסחוב מקרן ליאור, רבו על הספרים. ומי שאחראי על הספרים זאת מירי מלקוביץ' וחיים סלע. אתה יודע מי זה חיים סלע, נכון? אתה מכיר אותו. המפיק הגדול חיים סלע הוא הסבל.
בהחלט.
הוא הסבל של הקרן, ויש פה פטור של מכוניות שמגיעות מכל מיני יחידות בצבא, מהדרום ומהצפון, ואנחנו ממלאים אותם בספרים, ותאמינו לי, החיילים רוצים לקרוא ספרים כשהם עובדים ומחכים בכינוסים.
כן, בזמן ההמתנה. שלמה, התבשרנו בשורות מאוד קשות היום על בעצם 12 חיילים שנהרגו, חלק מהם בצורה די דומה לדרך של ליאור בנך נהרג. זו בשורה קשה לכולנו, אני מניח שלך זה יותר קשה.
תראה, אני רוצה לומר לך משהו. אני הסתובבתי שם כל הזמן בעוטף, והייתי די חזק. נסעתי עם האוטו שלי והכלב. יש לי כלבה מיוחדת.
עכשיו, בימים האלה, אתה מסתובב שם בדרום, בימים האלה מאז המלחמה?
לא משנה, כן, בטח. כן. בעוטף. ויש לנו חברים גם שהיו בעצמה. ליאור גר שם בצמא, בכרם שלום, הייתה לו שם זולה, קרוב ליחידה שלה, המשימות שלו. אז גם איתם בקשר. ואני רוצה לומר לך, המקום שהכי שבר אותי זה, הגעתי ביום שישי בצהריים, קריית שאול, בקבר של בני, ונוסעו שם 12 גברים חדשים, ושבר אותי לכם.
כן.
עד אז לא הייתי לו.
כן.
זה מצמרר. ולראות את הדברים החדשים.
כן, שלמה, סגן אלוף מידן בר רוצה לשאול אותך משהו, להגיד לך משהו, כן?
כן, אני חושב שזה משהו שאתה עושה כל כך הרבה שנים, וזה... אין מקום...
רגע, אני רק רוצה... שלמה, אם אתה יכול לשנות קצת את הזווית של הטלפון, כי זה חותך לך קצת את הראש, שנראה אותך יותר טוב. ככה שאתה הולך אחורה, אנחנו רואים אותך יותר... ככה זה מצוין, תישאר ככה. כן, מידן.
אני חושב שאתה מסמל, בעיניי לפחות, כאיש מילואים, איזשהו סוג של, אני קורא לזה אפילו חזרה לשגרה, והתוויית מסלול חדש, מסלול של חיבור. תראה, זה חיבור מאוד רגשי, זה חיבור בין-דורי. אתה יודע, החיילים האלה מתחלפים כל איקס שנים, נהיים מילואימניקים, מקלטים חדשים, ואני חושב שהפכת לסוג של סמל של חיבור והמשכיות. אותי באופן אישי זה מאוד מרגש, ואני מצדיע לך.
אתה מרגיש סמל, שלמה?
לא, בכלל, אני ordinary people, אנשים פשוטים. אני גם גר בסביבה פשוטה ולא... אני איש פשוט. אבל נכון, אנחנו בתיאטרון, תשמע, אתה חייב, ההצגה חייבת להימשך. ואני עוד עושה מילואים.
ואתה עושה עוד מילואים. כן. כן, מירב לפידות רוצה להגיד לך משהו, מירב.
שלום, שלמה, מה שלומך?
תודה.
אנחנו מכירים הרבה שנים, ולצערנו בנסיבות של מותו של ליאור, ובימים האלו כל כך הרבה הורים מאבדים את הילדים שלהם, חיילים ואחרים, ואולי זה נדוש, אבל בתור מי שעבר את זה, מה העצה שלך? איפה אתה מצאת את הכוח הזה להתמודד ולהמשיך הלאה? מה אתה יכול להגיד להם?
שאלה מצוינת.
הצוואה של ליאור לגביי זה להיות איש יותר טוב. להיות יותר טוב.
עוד יותר טוב, שלמה? אי אפשר.
כן, אנחנו צריכים להיות אנשים טובים.
אבל מירב שואלת על כוחות הנפש, ואתה יודע, אתה המשכת לשחק. אני גם איש תיאטרון הקאמרי, וראיתי אותך עולה על הבמה ומשחק, גם אחרי נפילת בנך. וחשבתי כמה פעמים איזה כוחות נפש יש לאיש הזה. איזה כוחות.
תקשיב, אני שיחקתי שבוע אחרי האסון. ואנשים אומרים, לא יכול להיות שהוא לא ילך לשחק. והייתה הצגה ביפעת, בקיבוץ יפעת להצגה יומית. ומוטי אלמוס נסע איתי, הוא אמר, אני בטח התחרפנתי. אבל אני עשיתי את זה כיוון שאם ידעתי שאם אני לא אצא לעבודה, אז גם דנה ביתי לא תצא מהבית. והיא צריכה להמשיך ללמוד. ואני רוצה להגיד לך, שחקנית, כן, אנחנו אנשים מיוחדים, לא, אנחנו אנשים רגילים. ואם הייתי רופא, או הייתי אינסטלטור...
אני רק רוצה אותך להגיד שיש מטח כבד כרגע על אשדוד, ביצרון, זיקים, מישר, משגב דוב, נווה מבטח ושתולים. סליחה שקטעתי אותך, יש לו.
אנשים ייכנסו לממ"ד, וזה יותר חשוב שהם ייכנסו לממ"ד מאשר לשמוע אותו. אז בואו נסיים ונחזק את צה"ל, ונמשיך לעשות את המלאכה בקרן ליאור של התיאטרון הקאמרי.
רגע, אלוף דני אדום רוצה לשאול אותך משהו.
שלמה, שלום.
שלום.
אנחנו רואים את השיגורים, רגע, שנייה, רק אנחנו רואים את השיגורים מעזה, ובאמת תמונה חזקה, קשה. כן, ויש לנו גם מצטרפים עוד, תכף נמשיך את הרעיון עם שלמה, בואו נגיד, תסתכלו על כל המקומות שמצטרפים לפה, אמונים, בן זכאי, בני דרום, גבעתי, גן הדרום, חצור, יבנה, נווה מבטח, ניר גלים, עזר, עזריקם ושדה עוזיהו. כל המקומות האלה כדאי למהר למרחב המוגן.
אמנון, אתה יודע שהרשימה הזאת מפחידה הרבה יותר מאשר מה שקורה בפועל, מכיוון שהיא חוזרת על עצמה כל הזמן, וכל עוד יש התראה במקום מסוים, בפוליגון מסוים, זה יחזור על עצמו כאילו שיש עוד מטח ועוד מטח ועוד מטח. אז צריך לסנן מפה את הפעמים הרבות שאותו מקום מופיע. יש פה חזרה.
אבל זה לא כמה פעמים, זה אותה
פעם, אותה התראה.
אבל זה מספיק, זה מטח די גדול, אתה יודע, יש די הרבה יישובים.
נכון.
אז מטח גדול מתרחש עכשיו, כל מי שנמצא באזור המטח צריך ללכת למרחב המוגן ולשמור על חייו. דני, תמשיך עם שלמה.
שלמה, מה שרציתי לומר, מעבר לעובדה שאני מחבק אותך, זה שאתה עברת, ואני מניח אתה עדיין עובר, טרגדיה נוראה, אבל אצלך זה הרבה יותר מאשר ההצגה חייבת להימשך. אצלך זה החיים חייבים להימשך. וככה אני מקבל את זה, וככה אני תופס את זה, וזה חלק מההיסטוריה וחלק מהגורל שלנו כעם ישראל. כל דור והמלחמה שלו, שים לב, עברנו כל כך הרבה מלחמות, וכל אחד מהדורות שנולדו או בחו"ל ועלו לארץ, או נולדו בארץ, הם חלק ממלחמה אחרת. ויש דורות, כמו הדור שלי והדור שלך, שהשתתפו ביותר מ3 מלחמות.
כן.
כך שזה מה שנגזר עלינו. ותהיה חזק.
תודה, ועם ישראל חי. תודה רבה לכם.
שלמה וישינסקי, תודה רבה לך. שמור על עצמך, וגם צריך להגיד לך, בימים השחורים האלה, יום הולדת שמח, כי אני מבין ששלשום הגעת לגיל 80, וכהרגלך חגגת אותו עם החיילים. תודה רבה לך, שלמה וישינסקי, ואני עובר לאלמוג בוקר לעדכון על המטח הכבד שהיה בדקות האחרונות. כן, אלמוג.
כן, ירי שמתחדש אחרי 11 שעות, אם אני לא טועה, מאז הירי האחרון, אזעקות שנשמעות גם באשקלון, גם באשדוד, גם ביישובים שמסביב לאשדוד. יש דיווחים גם מאשקלון וגם מאשדוד על כמה יירוטים מוצלחים, 4 או 5 יירוטים מוצלחים של מערכת כיפת ברזל. בשלב זה, נכון לרגע זה לפחות, עדיין אין דיווחים על נפילות או על נפגעים בגוף. כן צריך לומר שבאשדוד, אמנון, פיקוד העורף כבר החליט שאפשר להחזיר את התלמידים ללימודים במקומות שיש בהם מרחב מוגן, שאפשר להגיע למרחב מוגן. ראש עיריית אשדוד, דוקטור יחיאל אסרי, התנגד לכך ולמעשה קיבל החלטה הפוכה והחליט להשאיר את הילדים בבית. הוא חשב אולי לפתוח את הלימודים ביום חמישי לכיתות י"א וי"ב, אבל אחרי הנפילות אתמול בעיר והמטחים הבוקר, קשה לי להאמין שהוא החליט. מבחינתו זאת סכנה לשלוח את הילדים למסגרות החינוכיות, ואנחנו רואים גם אתמול וגם היום, ראינו אתמול את הפגיעות הישירות באשדוד עם נזקים כבדים שנגרמו. אגב, אחת מהם לא רחוק ממוסד חינוכי, מבית ספר, אז ההחלטה כנראה לא תשתנה והילדים לא יחזרו ללימודים בקרוב. אז כמו שאמרנו, מטח של משהו כמו 5, אולי 6 רקטות ששוגרו לעבר אזור אשקלון ואשדוד. עד לרגע זה אנחנו לא מדווחים על נפילות, יש דיווחים על יירוטים מוצלחים של כיפת ברזל.
אתה יודע, אני רוצה לשאול אותך וגם את הפאנל, מאחר שכל הגורמים אומרים שהמלחמה הזאת תימשך די הרבה זמן, מוכרחים הרי לחזור לאיזושהי שגרת חיים. ואיך עושים שגרת חיים, כולל לימודים, בלי לסכן את החיים?
כן, אותי לא מטריד הסיכון. צה"ל יודע להתמודד עם סיכונים, וגם אותי מטריד משהו אחר לגמרי. תראו, הממשלה הזאת, אנחנו רואים את זה עכשיו ממש, זה זועק, לא כך מתפקדת. כל מיני מינויים שעשו, המינויים המוזרים, אני אקרא להם בעדינות ובמרכאות, ממשיכים גם. המדינה הזאת, מבחינה כלכלית, אני אפילו לא מדבר מבחינה חברתית, מבחינה כלכלית נטו, אם ממשיך האירוע הזה עוד כמה חודשים, אני לא רואה איך היא מתארגנת על עצמה.
אז זו השאלה, איך מתארגנים?
אני מתחיל מדבר נורא פשוט. אין שופטים, ולא ממנים ועדה למינוי שופטים, למרות המלחמה.
אבל אתה יודע,
זה לא הבעיה המרכזית.
שנייה.
למרות שאתה צודק, אבל זה לא לב העניין. אני חושב על ילדים בבית ספר.
הנושא של הסיכון, ככל שאני אגע בעניין הזה, אני אומר, זה פחות מטריד אותי, ואני אסביר גם למה. כי ככל שהלחימה בעזה תתקדם, יהיו פחות ופחות שיגורים, נקודה, עד שהם ייפסקו. ככל שכוחות הקרקע מתקדמים, הם מגיעים למשגרים, אנחנו מכירים את זה ממלחמות קודמות, גם המלאי ייגמר באיזשהו שלב, ולכן את הדבר הזה נשרוד. איך העסק ינוהל פה, זה מאוד מטריד אותי.
אין לנו ברירה, אני מניחה שאנשים בפיקוד העורף, הייתי הדוברת של פיקוד העורף, אני יודעת שהם יושבים על הדברים האלה באופן מאוד מהותי, כל יום בהערכות מצב, אבל לא תהיה ברירה, יצטרכו להחזיר פה את שגרה, גם מבחינה כלכלית, וגם מבחינה נפשית ומנטלית. בסוף אנשים שיושבים בבית...
הכי דחוף להחזיר?
בסוף אנשים שיושבים בבית לא יכולים...
מה דחוף להחזיר?
את מערכת הלימודים, את העסקים, את הפתיחה של הקניונים, אנשים שיוכלו להגיע לעבודה.
היינו עכשיו בשנתיים קורונה. בואו נתחקר. כאילו, לקטר זה לא תוכנית עבודה, וגם ביקורת היא לא תוכנית עבודה, אבל אני אומר, אם היום בבוקר דנים בהצעת חוק רציפות ההתיישבותית בעזה של חבר הכנסת עמית הלוי מהליכוד, אני אומר, תדונו עכשיו בפיזור מיגוניות.
Have to report what I do with filters or
so the issue isn't with what influencers are we going to decide has to abide by this. The issue is like having to hand over medical information, like that seems to violate, things like HIPAA guidelines. And I mean, there's different plastic surgeries. Like there are people with cleft lips who end up getting plastic surgery. Like, is that counted? Like there's plastic surgeries that are corrective in some way, like that allow people to breathe better. Like, does that have to be counted? And I just don't like the idea of people being forced to hand over medical information.
Okay, so let's say I'm an influencer and I have a deviated septum and have to get a rhinoplasty. I don't think that should have to be public knowledge.
Nobody's saying that you have to hand your medical records into fucking Instagram for them to fucking
So what are we saying? That you gotta
saying there should be a regulation to announce that.
no, hell, even on Twitter, it's not like half the fucking posts that get community fucking noted. It's not that they submitted something. It was from people in the comments that were saying, okay, this video is an ad, or this video has X, Y, and Z in it. That's what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, it is a real issue, right? We could all agree that it's a real issue when you have a lot of these women that are incredibly fucking insecure because they look at these unattainable, ridiculous women, and their bodies are like, holy shit.
How is women being insecure a problem? That sounds good.
Okay, stop, Vito. But do you understand where I'm coming from? It's like the idea behind it is they think this is attainable, natural, and this woman is 100% natural. When no, she has
they should know.
I think it's wrong for like fitness influencers to claim they got their booty naturally if they got BBL, but I don't think anyone is foolish enough to actually think like, oh yeah, she attained that naturally.
Oh no, there are tons. Bullshit. No, there are tons. There are plenty. Yeah. There are girls on Instagram who get BBLs and edit their photos, claim it's all natural, then sell like fitness programs, and dumbasses believe them.
I just prefaced with that's wrong. I literally prefaced.
Yeah, that is wrong.
It's wrong,
like,
but the issue is people are so. Who was that? What was the guy called? The Ice Fisher King or whatever? Who was like the most obvious fucking roid guy ever? How many people believe that this was just Liver King? Yeah. How many people believe that this guy was like an all natty, like just meat eating dude, and that's how he like people fall for this shit all the time. It's a huge problem on all, right?
Yep, I feel like it's
also a huge problem
as well. The fucking roid heads, it should be applied to them as well. Michael Hearn, the fucking Liver King, it should be applied to them as well. If these guys are fucking roiding and then they're sitting here selling supplements and have companies that are worth 9 figures plus, yeah, they should also fucking have their shit fucking noted as well. Say this person is on fucking drugs.
Full circle. My original point was that there has to be cultural pressure for it, but we don't need to regulate it via social media websites.
I think it should. So I think what should be regulated is fraud. I think if you're saying that if you get a BBL, you're filtering your photos and you say you're all natural and this is how I attain my physique, and you're selling something based on those claims, you should be guilty of fraud. I think that should be. I think that makes sense.
So what, you think there should be like a little red fraud button at the top of people's like Instagram profiles if they've been outed?
Well, you can report things for fraud, and again, if some of these things are found out, I think they should be held accountable for fraud or deceptive practices, get their account taken down for something like that. Like same with Liver King. He said, "I'm all natural. I just take these supplements. This is how I get my physique." He should have his YouTube channel taken down, his TikTok, because it's fraud.
Based. That's even more extreme than the shit I said. It's like the fucking news stories. They're like, fact checkers find this claim to be false. Like that's literally what I'm proposing. It's not even that crazy. And for it to like be seen as impossible, I don't believe so. Because if they've done that for news, if they've done that for random fucking tweets, they did it on Twitter with the girls that post OF pictures. And like some fucking daily hip hop Twitter page posted, and they're like, "This is clearly an ad." I'm saying do the exact same thing, but for women or men that are selling their bodies while claiming that they're natural or whatever the fuck, just put that shit there. That's all I'm saying.
Just like a disclaimer.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, this person is lying to you, and that's it.
Well, do you think they feel pressured into lying because they're not allowed to sell steroids? Maybe that's the root problem. We need to legalize all the
I'm in favor of legalizing steroids.
Performance enhancing drugs. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in favor of legalizing. That
seems to be the real solution. Then they don't have to lie. Then you just go, "Hey, I'm taking steroids. Buy them on my website at liverkingsteroids.com."
It's not even about legality. I think it's because they don't want to be seen as like their work being diminished. Because even right now, when I brought up like having work done, Woodbabe was like, "No, but I worked hard and bump on my body. I went to the gym." I never said you didn't. But most people feel like if they say they're on roids, people will say, "Clearly you didn't work. You just took steroids," because people don't know how the fuck those things work. So that's the issue. It's not even about legality. Most people that hide that they're on roids do it because they just don't want to be fucking seen as like the guy who took the easy way. Anyways,
yeah, a lot of those people. A lot of those people don't say they're natural too. They just like avoid the topic at all times, right?
Unless you're
Well, they have to avoid the topic because they won't get sponsorships if they like outwardly say they take steroids. So even the top bodybuilders aren't really open about it because brands won't sponsor them at that point.
Okay, but we're talking about people lying on the internet. This is a waste of time. It's like, am I going to tell? I think it should be illegal for those happy families that post videos of how happy they are on their vacation and then they go home and they beat the shit out of their kids. You know, it should be illegal to lie about how happy you are. It's like, whatever, you can't do it. You can't make these laws. Everyone's lying to make a buck. That's all marketing is. Marketing is 90% lying. If you drink a Pepsi Cola, you're gonna have a big car. If you drive a fast car, you're gonna get a hot girlfriend. Okay, it just goes on forever.
Yeah, like Vito subscribes by, if I'm really racist, then I'll get followers.
No, that's not. I'm not really racist. I think I'm the regular amount of racist.
You're right. You have some misogyny in there too. You're right.
Oh, I'm like full. That I'll admit to that all day. Come on, women deserve.
Okay, wait. On this topic, wait, hold on. Okay, Myron. On this topic, let me ask you this. Woodbabe, I'll start with you. Is it ever okay to use offensive humor, such as jokes that play on racial stereotypes, even if it's just meant as a joke?
No.
I've never.
I'd say yes. People that drop the N-word in my chat because I can't decipher if they're black or not.
Oof. So, offensive jokes are fine as long as they're meant as jokes. I think society's gotten a little too sensitive, but at the same time, it's hard to tell if somebody's joking. So, yeah, when you're moderating like your YouTube chat or something, you kind of have to ban these people. But if we're talking about like just chatting with friends or something, or having like conversation at work, like yeah, having like black uncle jokes or something, I don't see a problem with that.
If they start talking about 15% and 53%, though, you get a little weirded out, right?
I don't understand what that is.
Then you're a much better person than I am.
I think if you have a social media presence, it is your duty to be loving and not play into offensive jokes, because that's telling other people who are just doing day-to-day that it's acceptable to talk that way. And when I'm with my friends, like, yeah, we might play into some stereotypical joking, but when you're influencer, I don't think there's a place for that.
I would disagree. So I think what has to be communicated is that it is just a joke and it's not serious. Like
right.
Nick,
it's how it's conveyed.
and I think your community will be able to tell, like when Nick Fuentes, makes the Holocaust denial jokes, talks about the cookie analogy, and then just says, "Lol, it's all for lols, guys." Like there's a level of seriousness there, where he does want other people to be Holocaust deniers. Zerka, sort of the same thing as well.
With what?
Well, with his like Nazi jokes and shit.
Zerka seems to not like the Jews.
Zerka makes more pedo jokes than Nazi jokes.
Yeah.
You think?
Okay.
Well, yeah, and I mean with Zerka, he does promote the idea that, oh yeah, it's fine to like fuck around with like 13, 14, 15-year-old girls, like they're old enough.
Zerka is very clearly
to be fair, he doesn't say 13, 14, 15. He stops at 16.
That's well, I've heard him go younger.
He was on Dick Masterson's show, and it's like, you kind of sound like a pedophile right now. And he went, "What's wrong with pedophiles?"
No, because what's stopping
a lot of things are wrong with pedophiles.
What's stopping someone from being truly offensive and be like, "Oh no, it was just a joke. It was just a joke." Like using that as a cop out. There's nothing stopping you from using "it was just a joke" as a cop out when you're actually.
No, there is. There's an implication. I think there's a way to say that, and an implication.
Yeah, but such a gray zone is even worth playing into that.
It might be. Depends on the topic. But
if the only intention is to be funny, then it's a joke.
Well, the problem that we have now is that we have a generation of emotionally stunted people who still react to the most blasé shock humor. So when guys like Zerka or Nick Fuentes go, "Oh, the Jewish question, oh my God," and you're like, yeah, but that's not really clever or funny. You're just being shocking, and everyone's laughing out of the fact that it's so taboo. I think that's really the problem we're at with this online comedy is, yeah, you should be able to joke about whatever you want to joke about, but your jokes are bad, and you should not be celebrated from just saying something offensive. Whereas a lot of people really go, "Wow, that's Zerka. He said something offensive." And he goes, "Anyone can say something offensive. It takes no amount of effort."
Well, on top of that,
what drives me nuts.
I think you need to like understand your own community. Like the riot that happened in New York, where the guy, what's his name, announced he was giving away PS5s. Yeah, like that's an example of you need to recognize what your own community does, like how old they are, how they'd react to certain things. Like if I had a very right-wing community of people, which I don't, I probably wouldn't make certain jokes. If I had a very left-wing community, probably wouldn't make certain jokes. So
is you're appealing to their beliefs?
No, it's not that you're appealing to their beliefs. It's that you may radicalize them in certain ways that you don't intend to. because again, like if you make a joke about, say, having Donald Trump stay in office like indefinitely, let him run as long of a term he wants. If you have a very right-wing community and you make a joke like that, they might actually like take that seriously. So like that's an example. So I think you do need to recognize what type of community you have and be careful with what you say so as not to maybe radicalize or trigger them in a fucked up way.
I don't think you can avoid it, though. I think if you're on the internet, the chance that some idiot is going to watch your content is very high.
Yeah.
Your audience is going to include a lot of people who might get the wrong idea from the jokes you're making. And that's kind of like, I mean, I've seen this argument.
What I was trying to say exactly that. Like, I'm not trying to come off as a Karen, but it's got to be really clear that you're making a joke if you're going to go that direction. Because I think there's a weird gray zone where a lot of people might not know you're joking and be like, heck yeah, like I'm with this. I don't know, whatever. And I think it needs to be like.
Yeah, but the best part of comedy is not the part where you stop the joke and explain why it's a joke. You know, it's like comedy dies when you have to constantly coach it in. Oh, but we're just joking. We're just hanging out. It's like. At the end of the day, you have to go, listen, there's a lot of dumb people in the world, and frankly, it's not your job as a person who makes comedy to coddle them. It's the job of the schools and the societal, whatever you want to call it, meeting places, whatever else. It's their job to teach people that racism is bad. It's not a comedian's job.
Good job. We got it. Yeah, we got it. You don't have to keep it. Okay. On that take.
I was finishing the point. You can give me 2 fucking seconds.
Okay, we'll wrap it up a little bit quicker, okay? Listen.
Yeah, I was really on
the last round.
Well,
we've ended the last round.
Jokes are hilarious
Excuse me. Hello? Is my mic muted?
She's the one fucking up now.
Okay, hey. We're voting to keep, not kick. This is an important vote. It is a double elimination round, okay? So, good luck, guys. Vote hard. This is one of the most important votes of the entire show. Do an appeal to the audience, guys. Go ahead. They're voting right now. This could
Vote
be
me so I can kick Booberella.
The second I'm gone, this is not going to be fun. The second I'm gone, you're going to have a bad time. So, vote accordingly. You want to be stuck with vegan gains?
Oh, they want to be stuck with me.
Should eat animals. Oh.
Wow.
Well, you eat animals and look at you. Yeah, you'd want to end up like me.
Yeah,
you want to end up like Vito? Eating fucking Burger King like a loser?
Do you want to fuck women or do you want to fuck your dog that keeps walking around in the background of his fucking...
Oh, I fuck women, dude. What women are you fucking? Dude, you must have the driest fucking dick imaginable. Like, this is the guy who's talking about wanting sex robots. Like, buddy, I think you're trying to tell us something here.
I want trans women, or I want a fucking robot because all the real women I deal with, like, you know,
cope.
You gotta feed them, keep them alive.
What the fuck? Why do we go to trans women out of nowhere?
Oh, I love trans women. I've been banging all sorts of trans women.
So you expanded your pool. That's smart.
Well, at least you're trans inclusive.
Yeah, man, you gotta run. Dude, because trans women at the end of the day, let's be real, they got that man brain.
They do.
Hang out. You can smoke a bowl and play Smash Brothers with a trans.
Vito, good for you. You've got all the time in the world to talk because you're going on to the last round, and you will be joined, believe it or not, by Nick White.
So
wow.
Oh, me and Nick are in the top.
Damn. Oh shit!
I'm so fucked.
It was a close
Vegan gains.
It was
Vegan
close.
gains. Woodbig. Thank you both for coming on. Vegan gains start off by shouting yourself out.
Yeah, so you can check out my YouTube channel. It is Vegan Gains on YouTube. I'm vegangains.real on Instagram, and I'm also Vegan Gains on OnlyFans. So if you want to see me naked, check me out there.
And twitch.tv/dogfucker, right?
Okay. Reddit is for you, ladies and gentlemen. Vegan Gains, thank you for coming on.
You lose!
Woodbig.
Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Dude, how the fuck did I lose? I don't even understand. That guy wasn't even talking. And I lost. Like, the dude was totally quiet. I don't get it. Alright, so what I'm probably gonna do is just start a separate stream. So hope you guys had fun. I'm just gonna start a separate stream right after this, so just look out for the notification. But, you know, I think that was a spiritual victory. At least we got to talk about veganism a bit on that Kick or Keep stream, but I'll see you all soon.
whatever reality is, it's not what you see. What you see is just an adaptive fiction.
The following is a conversation with Donald Hoffman, professor of cognitive sciences at UC Irvine, focusing his research on evolutionary psychology, visual perception, and consciousness. He's the author of over 120 scientific papers on these topics, and his most recent book titled The Case Against Reality: Why Evolution Hid the Truth from Our Eyes. I think some of the most interesting ideas in this world, like those of Donald Hoffman's attempt to shake the foundation of our understanding of reality, and thus they take a long time to internalize deeply. So proceed with caution. Questioning the fabric of reality can lead you to either madness or the truth. And the funny thing is, you won't know which is which. This is the Lex Friedman Podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Donald Hoffman. In your book, The Case Against Reality: Why Evolution Hid the Truth from Our Eyes, you make the bold claim that the world we see with our eyes is not real. It's not even an abstraction of objective reality. It is completely detached from objective reality. Can you explain this idea?
Right, so this is a theorem from evolution by natural selection. So the technical question that I and my team asked was, what is the probability that natural selection would shape sensory systems to see true properties of objective reality? And to our surprise, we found that the answer is precisely zero, except for one kind of structure that we can go into if you want to. But for any generic structure that you might think the world might have, a total order, a topology, metric, the probability is precisely zero that natural selection would shape any sensory system of any organism to see any aspect of objective reality. So in that sense, what we're seeing is what we need to see to stay alive long enough to reproduce. So in other words, we're seeing what we need to guide adaptive behavior. Full stop.
So the evolutionary process, the process that took us from the origin of life on Earth to the humans that we are today, that process does not maximize for truth, it maximizes for fitness, as you say. Fitness beats truth. And fitness does not have to be connected to truth, is the claim. And that's where you have an approach towards zero of probability, that we have evolved human cognition, human consciousness, whatever it is, the magic that makes our mind work, evolved not for its ability to see the truth of reality, but its ability to survive in the environment.
That's exactly right. So most of us intuitively think that surely the way that evolution will make our senses more fit is to make them tell us more truths, or at least the truths we need to know about objective reality, the truths we need in our niche. That's the standard view, and it was the view I took. I mean, that's sort of what we're taught, or just even assume. It's just sort of like the intelligent assumption that we would all make. But we don't have to just wave our hands. Evolution by natural selection is a mathematically precise theory. John Maynard Smith in the 70s created evolutionary game theory, and we have evolutionary graph theory and even genetic algorithms that we can use to study this. And so we don't have to wave our hands. It's a matter of theorem and proof, and or simulation before you get the theorems and proofs. And a couple of graduate students of mine, Chester Mark and Brian Marion, did some wonderful simulations that tipped me off that there was something going on here. And then I went to a mathematician, Chetan Prakash and Manish Singh, and some other friends of mine, Chris Fields, but Chetan was the real mathematician behind all this, and he's proved several theorems that uniformly indicate that, with one exception, which has to do with probability measures, there's no, the probability is zero. The reason there's an exception for probability measures, so-called sigma algebras or sigma additive classes, is that for any scientific theory, there is the assumption that needs to be made that whatever structure, whatever probabilistic structure the world may have, is not unrelated to the probabilistic structure of our perceptions. If they were completely unrelated, then no science would be possible. So this is technically the map from reality to our senses has to be a so-called measurable map, has to preserve sigma algebras. But that means it could be infinite to 1, and it could collapse all sorts of event information. But other than that, there's no requirement in standard evolutionary theory for fitness payoff functions, for example, to preserve any specific structures of objective reality. So you can ask the technical question. This is one of the avenues we took. If you look at all the fitness payoffs from whatever world structure you might want to imagine. So a world with, say, a total order on it. So it's got n states, and they're totally ordered. And then you can have a set of maps from that world into a set of payoffs, say from 0 to 1,000, or whatever you want your payoffs to be. And you can just literally count all the payoff functions. And just do the combinatorics and count them. And then you can ask a precise question. How many of those payoff functions preserve the total order, if that's what you're, or how many preserve the topology? And you just count them and divide. So the number that are homomorphisms versus the total number, and then take the